Hello, and welcome to our very first night shift Let's Talk Gaming of 2025. That's right.
Woo!
I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always fucking lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. I don't know why I'm so hyped. I feel like I just drank some crack. It's just water. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know.
All right.
I'm feeling good. Something just happened. I got room
This show just went to a whole
coffee, though.
I
did. A second ago.
I did have a sip of coffee before going live. I think that shit just woo got me fucking amped. I don't know what's happening right now.
I was like, this is a little sweet.
Like, I don't know if I'm ready to.
He said, let me have a sip.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. But I can tell you one thing for sure. You know what's happening in 2025? No first-party games for PlayStation. That's right.
That's right.
They're a lonely bunch of people who gonna be staring at a blank-ass screen, and the only time that screen's gonna turn on is when the motherfucking Xbox logo appears. You know what I'm saying? God damn, what a time. What a time. I don't know. I just got real amped. Sorry, I don't know what's happening. Listen, it's Friday motherfucking night.
Yes.
It's the first Friday night of 2025, and all of you dope ass people are rocking out with us live in the building, man. You guys are the shit. You know who else is rocking out with us live in the building? Yeah, that's right. Our two homies.
Woo! Yes.
Our big dogs that come rock with us. That's right. First up, you know who he is. You know who he is.
We know who he is.
The Pony Slander Poppy.
Yes.
The homie, the Demo Flow Gaming. My dude, welcome, man. Thank you for being here, homie.
What up? What up? Happy Friday, Joe. Happy New Year. God damn it. 2025. We're super pumped.
Yes.
We're super excited for the new year. I'm super excited too. A lot of things are happening. The year hasn't even started yet, and we already flying. So I'm looking forward to hanging out with y'all once again. Your boy Demo Flow. And shout out to everybody, Hargy, CMoney, and Doodle. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, love.
Let's get it going, man.
Yes.
I'm super pumped. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Abso-mother-effing-lutely. Now, you know who he is. That's right. It's the wise one.
That's right.
The author. The Patriots. The Pony Slayer and the Pony Bot Tier Maker. It's our boy. Hargy, motherfucker. Welcome, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes. Look at the fireworks.
Happy New Year to everyone. Hopefully it'll be a great new year. We'll see what happens. But Happy New Year. At least we get a lot of games apparently coming out. So hopefully those games do come out. Don't get delayed. But whatever. We have a lot of things on our roadmap. Good luck to one platform. But hey, next week should be pretty epic. We will see what we get from Nintendo and from Xbox and from Nvidia. So PC gaming good, Xbox gaming good, Nintendo gaming good. I missed somebody.
Who's missing? Who's missing from the puzzle piece?
PlayStation gaming.
I forgot it was a thing. That was a good thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Sound bad.
I forgot it was a thing. Oops.
Could it be
My bad.
Flopflation? Hey, whatever,
Whatever you want to call it.
Oh my god. Oh.
All right. Enough of that.
Never enough, Hargy. Never.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Keep in
We're
mind
going
that Concord should never be forgotten. The most important game of 2024, Concord.
It is the life-changing, the game that changed all of our lives.
It did.
It did. I love it.
Hargy, I heard that they may be remastering Concord, Hargy. What do you say to that?
Yeah, the special edition comes in a coffin. You know what I'm saying?
Now that would be hilarious.
Woo! Oh, God damn.
What shall I say? Fire? Oh, wait.
Oh, my God. Oh, it's lovely. It's a lovely time to be alive.
Oh.
It's just the reality of what it is. It's Friday night,
We
y'all.
are piling on the death of Firewalk.
Yeah, always.
Not cool, but hey, whatever. You know what? It's hilarious. It is what
Hey.
it is.
It
I mean,
is.
look, the first topic of the show. PlayStation Fanboy claims that Xbox YouTubers disrespect the devs.
Okay.
So disrespectful.
Oh, excuse me.
Wow.
We buy their games.
Oh, yeah. No. But we
Sorry.
disrespect them.
I'm sorry.
We
to
disrespect
Firewalk,
them.
But,
I mean,
it's
it's like
just
saying
so
sorry to your
epic.
shadow, Hargeet. They're not real no more, right? They're gone with the
It's
wind.
so epic. And you have this awesome statement from Herman Host. The
Ah,
most epic IP they have, Concord. Oh, that didn't work out so well. Well,
did.
hey, whatever.
It broke records, though.
it did.
It broke
Well,
records.
It did.
It definitely did. Just not the ones you want to break, but it did break them.
It did break them. That is the truth. That is the truth. All right. Listen. Woo! It's Friday night, y'all. You know what this is, man. You know what this is. We gotta go ahead and shout out all the lovely people who are rocking out with us live in the building, man. We appreciate y'all. But of course, we gotta go ahead and start off with our elite members. You got our homie Big Boy Mike and Dark Angelic.
Yes.
And our inner circle members, the homie Big Mace Gaming and Coach Hooded Canuck.
Let's go.
Now, I preemptively had this all set up.
Oh.
But if you don't want to cheat, don't read. Okay, don't read, and we could take this journey together
Let's go.
because we need to see, although every one of you is important, who were the first three
Woo.
in the door. That's right, the first three people who walked in the door. My screen cut it off, but I remember. Okay, I
Number
remember.
one
Number
in the building.
in the building was
Music.
our boy, Music 72.
Yes, baby.
You know what I'm saying? Music 72. You did it. Number one. That's
Let's
what I like
go.
to see. That is awesome, man. Appreciate you.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
Number two in the building,
Mm.
making his debut
Woo.
in the top three.
First time.
First time. This is not what he wrote because it cut it off, but I do know that he was, in fact, number two, regardless of what the person who was number three might have said. But our boy, Ender Lord Joe, number two
Yes.
in the building.
What's
First time.
up?
Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you so
Big
much.
homie.
Thank you.
That is awesome. And rounding out our top three, making his return
Oh.
to the top three, but he might have drank more than I have because clearly his numbering game is off. That's right. In the number three spot, it's E-Ranks claiming
go,
the number
E-Ranks.
two spot.
What's up? He was doing pony numbers.
Oh,
Yes,
or maybe
yes.
he was just giving the second place medal to
Oh,
Ender
there you
Lord
go.
Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Now it makes sense.
like a
now it
good,
makes sense.
a good neighbor would do. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? I feel like that's what it is. But that's our top three. Music 72, Ender Lord Joe,
Thank you,
and
guys.
E-Ranks in the building.
That's awesome.
Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all for being here. Now, again, if you cheat and look ahead, we do have our first super chat of the night. That's right. It's from our boy Adidas 20.
Thank you, love.
And my boy went ahead and gave us a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank
Says
you.
Adidas, the publisher of the Book of Eli, Pony Chronicles, and narratives in the building. Hargeet, show me the olives. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Why? That's
guess who's
not
back?
nice. No,
They're back.
no,
They're back. CMoney.
no, thank you.
Look at all the pretty shades. We've got what? The red, the green.
That's
Beautiful.
all disgusting.
Beautiful.
Literally, if you took a box or a bucket of vomit and put it in that mix, I guarantee you would never be able to point out what was what. All right, because it's all disgusting. All right, God damn it.
It's all delicious.
Tell us how you feel about olives, CMoney.
Especially with mustard.
No, that's disgusting. No, thank you.
Do you
No
guys remember
gracias.
that day? You know, the dipping.
Why would you say that?
I'm just wondering if I was the only one who remembered.
Yeah, maybe we should start the year with
It's in
something like
frame
that.
now. See that? Look at that right there.
Oh, I see it.
See?
Oh, look who's back for
Oh my God,
2025.
Mastardo.
Remembers.
Started though.
Listen, this is my Concord. Okay. Hashtag never forget. All right. I forever have the proof that I ate these goddamn olives.
You did.
All right?
You did. You
And
did
it was
good.
the worst experience of my life. So no gracias. Now again,
Oh man.
if you don't cheat and look at the scroll on the bottom, you will see that our boy Mash
Woo!
in the building.
Let's go.
First time in 2025, our boy Mash went ahead and gifted 10
Yes.
on point for gamer
Thank you,
membership.
Mash.
Damn, Mash is the man. Thank you so much, my brother. Y'all know what to do.
Baby.
Motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And of course, Mash, you the
Thank
man, bro.
you.
Appreciate you, fam. Let me see though. First of all, I love the fact that I saw I think G maybe just blocked Erase.
No way.
Yo, Erase got all this shit deleted. G maybe was like, snipe. I got you, bitch.
No way. No way.
Erase said, LOL, you a pony if you time me out. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That's
He
hilarious.
don't F around. He don't F
Oh my
around.
All
That's
right,
the homie.
Mash gifted the 10, and we see Constantinos, Pascal, Greco. You got Gamertron. You got Isildur's Bane. Hold on, Isildur. That's from Lord of the Rings.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes?
It's the steel door. The steel door.
Isildur. I got it. Is there? Rashid, RN3, Sarcastic Taurus, Michael Mitz, possibly. TSWS Gaming, Ham in the building. What's up, man? Diego M. Santos and Wandering Dutch and Views on You. Shout out to you guys for having
Thank
rocked
you.
with us. Appreciate you.
Welcome
of
and thank you
course,
so much.
Our boy
man.
Mash. Thank you, my brother.
Thank
Appreciate y'all. Of course, all you new members will be able to check out our member only show tomorrow morning,
you. Yes.
probably around 9 a.m. Eastern. So definitely check that out.
Nice,
I do see our boy Big Boy Mike in the building.
Woo, bro,
What's up,
it's
fam?
good.
Thank you for being here, homie.
Thank you.
We do have our boy Dan Lazaro.
what's up?
Good, my dude. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says,
Thank
I need
you.
that crack coffee in my life. Name, brand, facts. You ready? They just came to our hood. I don't know. We never seen it before, but they brand new. I swear to God, when this shit popped, when this place opened,
Oh my gosh.
we literally couldn't drive down the main street that it's on. There was like police blocking the road because of the line. Went around the actual building out into the main street, like 2-lane highway for each side. So it's a 4-lane, 2-lane on each side. Went out into the actual main street road down the block. I don't know if you guys have it wherever you are, but it's called 7. 7 is the coffee spot. Right? It's just 7. Is that what it is?
I think so.
Yeah, just 7. But that is, amazing coffee. So good. And it's literally like a drive-through. That's all it is. It's a little box. You can't go in that bitch. You just go around. It's really nice looking. Like they spent a lot of energy on presentation of the little box. It looks really dope. And is the coolest experience getting coffee. They have these young hippie kids who obviously know coffee, full of life and energy. And they sit there and they talk to you and they're like, yeah, what are you into? What type of coffee you like? Let me know. And they'll come up with ideas for you. I was like, you know what? You seem like the type of person who like this type of coffee. Let's do that. They legit. It's dope. Honestly, they at the end there's they flip the screen, you can charge it or whatever, and it says do you want to do a tip, right? It says no tip, and then gives you some percentages. Literally the only motherfucking place in life that I tip every time. For no, like, and I'm not talking about restaurants.
Life.
I'm talking about like a Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not gonna tip them for doing the goddamn work that they're supposed to do, right? But like a waiter or something, obviously that's different. But over here, they got these kids out here out in these streets. It's cold outside. They're standing under heaters, but they're full of life, giving us tips and ideas. You gotta support that. You know what I'm saying? So
What's the funniest thing when you go somewhere like Dunkin' or Starbucks, and they go and they mess up your coffee, and they're like, well, do you want me to change it? And it's like, it's not my fucking order.
Yeah, for sure. Like they make a mistake, and it's like, are you okay with this mistake? I'm like, no, bitch. What do you mean? I didn't pay for this mistake. All right, I paid for what I ordered. No, but they're really old. So
listen, to be clear, CMoney gave them just a tip.
Oh,
I think. First of all, I said young people over there.
Hey,
all right, so that joke
that just changes the connotation even more. I don't know where we're going today.
Why? I don't know why I don't know why I had to go down like that. I don't know why.
Now we're going down to. Oh my goodness.
Hey, CMoney.
Wow.
CMoney, I got something for you since the conversation was brought up, bro. So you might want to check your DMs, bro.
Because the conversation was brought up. That scares me.
Oh,
goodness. We had a
weird
conversation already.
Yo,
so
check out your DM, bro.
Sure. On Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter.
Ooh.
You brought it up, so I had to you know what I'm saying? Like,
the thing you said. Oh my God.
Bro, yeah, man. Hey, the conversation's gotten pretty hot, so CMoney's gonna show you, something to make it even hotter. Right? Right, CMoney?
I didn't make this. Okay.
I didn't make it either.
I didn't make this.
Somebody did.
Hot coffee. Oh wait.
Listen, I don't know who did this. But I mean,
oh my gosh.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Oh, why? Get ready.
I don't know what happened. This is not us. Okay. It's out in the internet world. It came to us. Right. But quite the story on PlayStation.
So which one is you, right?
That's wild, yo. That's wild. I can't.
Whoever did that, bro.
I don't know who did this, but oh my God.
Yeah.
As you all can see,
starting with a bang.
They started with a bang for sure. Oh my God.
See, it was Ryar's fault.
I believe it was him.
I saw tip only.
Oh my God. No thanks. No thanks. I do see the homie Jonas the dad in the building. What's up, man? Thanks for being here, bro. I see Amit Kumar.
Amit, what's
taking
good?
Up that JD mantle with the pathetic poor begging pony. Still got no games. They really don't, though. Like, it's wild.
They struggle.
Anthony Sanchez in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here. Becca, what's going on, homie? Force One Vlogs. What is
Becca, what's up?
In the building. Thank you for being here. Lad, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here, fam. Ryar Gaming, what's going on? Playa. Power Boss, what's up, man? Soil Tech, what's going on? Thank you for being here, guys. What? Music 72 says CMoney is on time on a lunar cycle once every 4 years. Why you trying to play me, yo? I'll be on time. Is your clocks that are wrong. Coach of the Canuck in the building. What's up, man? Thank you. Say Matt late first. First, you gotta appreciate someone who is trying to manifest,
listen,
regardless of when they show up.
I mean, that's how you started off, right? Before you know it.
Facts.
You're first.
That's it. I mean, Zach Riley did it all year last year, and yesterday, our first show back, he was actually first. I'm just saying. It makes sense. Duke Togo in the building saying the Super Ultra PlayStation Showcase Arcade Remix Hyper Edition EX Plus finally has a release date. Supposedly, I don't know. It was funny. I thought we will have a good chuckle when we see their first show of the year. All right, and where are we? Who else? Wait. Oh, Snooky Jackson. What's up, man? Thank you for being here,
Snooki,
fam.
what's good?
Appreciate you, homie. Sir Riffs a lot. What's going on, man? Elves in the thumbnail. Did you guys see the thumbnail? Hargeet and Demo. You should check it out. Say thank you to FarQ. Bounty in the building.
Oh my
What's
God.
up, man?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Baby, you just saw it too.
I just saw it.
We had to get it in right away because the
Damn.
Christmas season is done. So
You see?
you know,
You see?
I don't
Our
really
boy.
see it that much. Because it's kind of small.
You gotta
So it's
zoom
like
in, bro.
like an F, like an L.
yeah, little elf. Oh my God, Sanchez FTC Gamer, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Mogs E, what is up, fam? Thank you for being here. Soy tu Mongs,
Yes.
what's up, man?
What's up,
Thank you for
love?
being here, fam. Appreciate you, homie. General Spartan 27 in the building. Look at this. Sir Riffs a lot with the bars. Says on point is the type of stream you can forgive for being late
Thank
because
you,
they'll be
love.
on for a while. Exactly.
Thank you.
All right. Just pretend that we added another 15 minutes of time to make up. You know what I'm saying? We give you your due. Okay. G maybe in the building. What's up,
Woo.
fam?
Birthday boy.
Yes. Brett Bingham was good, man.
Yo.
Jelly or gel? Jelly? Gel? Which one? Which one you go with? Gelé? Jeje. Well, no, because then the Heje. So it's either Heje, jelly, gel, gelé, JJ. I don't know. I'm going with jelly. Is that are
Jelly?
you agreeing? Is that the way you would read that? If you read that, if you saw that right now with none of my input, how would you read that?
With none of my input, he just said like 18 versions of it.
Come on, for real, tell me.
Jelly, right?
Hargi, what would you say?
I didn't even look at the name. Let me see the name. Like, what was it? Could you put it back up? Oh, that
It is up.
Okay, I see it. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, then
No?
like you would just expect it to be jelly or something, but I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe it's Spanish.
Maybe the person will tell us.
The J is an H and the two L's is a J.
Hele.
Hele. No, Heje.
Hele.
Heje. Two L's would be a J at that point.
Hele.
Heje?
Yeah, it'd be hele.
I don't know. Listen,
I don't know if they'll
this is
just
what you
tell
guys
us.
show up here for. Okay?
Maybe
Deciphering
they'll just tell us.
languages of or what? No, not languages.
Nope,
Deciphering
it's not in the
uh,
chat. Dang.
the pronunciation of YouTube.
How do you pronounce your name?
Is oh my gosh.
I got played
Jail.
with that, dog. Oh God, that's wild. Destroyer 777.
Oh my
What's up, man? Thank you
gosh.
for being here, man. Oh, that's hilarious. Razor Ultron in the building. How you doing, fam? Meet the
Yo.
cheetah.
Yes.
What's up, man?
What's
Our
up?
lyric was going on, fam. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Vince C in the building.
Like Jelly Roll. That's what our lyric says.
Maybe. Berg in the building. What's up, man? Berg Brizzle. Gamer Live 95. What's up, man? 2025 Xbox is ready, bro.
That's right.
2025 is crazy for Xbox, man. It's insane, yo. Somebody, I appreciate the Xbox community because they'll go ahead and they'll put like these graphics together and kind of make things nice and easy. And somebody put together like just day one Game Pass that are announced already for 2025, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is 1 year. 1 year. Oh, don't worry. We'll talk about it. But
They're
crazy.
still winning, CMoney. They're still winning. You don't get it.
They're
still in
delusional,
first
bro. I cannot wait to talk about our second one, bro. Oh my God. Like, yo. Oh man. I gotta say though, Kiss Move is making a couple appearances
Yeah,
in some of this
yeah.
stuff. He's working overtime to get his Xbox cred back. You know what I'm saying? If you remember our boy Kiss Move, he was in that Pony Boss stage, you know what I'm saying? Where he was like rocking with them and doubting everything and claiming all these issues and dooming and glooming.
Not
He's
anymore,
back.
baby.
He's
That's
back.
right.
He's like, I'm gonna get back to my best bot, name tag. You know what I'm saying? So he's out there putting in the work.
That's right.
I appreciate it. That's what I like to see. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. We're not exclusive. It's not like you're dead to us. All you gotta do is see the light again and don't fall for these pony antics that they be pushing out here. But I mean, I will say there's some that I'm less like. The more recent offenders, it's like, dog, like 3 days ago, you were just giving them hella shit. And since then, you've done 68 posts about how great
Why Xbox
is.
good?
Like, how you gonna, you did so much that we put it in our show talking crap about you. And then from that moment on, you have like 1,000 posts, just like, man, Xbox is killing it. Xbox is amazing. Like, bro, why did you waste your time? Why did you talk shit?
That's
For what?
wild.
Oh, you know what happened? Let me see. I'll tell you exactly what happened. They talk shit. They thought they were going to get a lot of burn with it. They thought they were going to get a lot of traction. They thought they were going to get a lot of, oh, snap. They're amazing. That didn't work out. And they were like, let me go back to what actually got me here, which is talking about Xbox the way it should be talked about, which is for all the good that they do. But yeah, it's funny. It's funny out in these streets. You know what I'm saying? It's a funny time. Edward Lafferty in the building. My dude, thank you for being here.
Edward, what's good, love?
Says PlayStation will have first-party titles. They just won't have any exclusive or successes. MOB does better on Xbox Series X and S. Marathon looks like a disaster. Yote might be delayed. Fair games look like Concord.
It's a bloodbath.
So, Edward, I mean, you just said what I said. This is a bunch of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the world that they're living in. But agreed. Marathon. Oh man, I don't know how that is literally only going to sink or swim based off of Destiny supporters. Are they going to say Bungie made a new game, I'm going to leave Destiny and go to that? Are you going to get people who stop playing Destiny to say, oh, Bungie made a new game, I'm going to go to that? That's going to be the question, because I don't think you get any other group of people playing that game. I think that's it. It's just whoever supported Destiny are the people who have a chance to support this game.
You
to be
Destiny,
fair, a lot of people have done it. Say it again.
How I play Destiny?
Yeah. You played Destiny, right?
Bro, I have like, I don't know, like 400 or 500 hours of Destiny.
Now, did you do the PvP or did you do the raids?
I did it all, everything.
Okay.
In Destiny.
Are you excited for Marathon?
Yes, because it's my type of game, because it's an FPS, and I don't know really much about it. I can tell that Bungie does games that I like Halo and obviously Destiny, even though they messed it up at the end. They try to bring it back again, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about Marathon.
Well, there's no story, right? It really is just PvP. That's it, right? There's no story, nothing. It's just PvP.
Well, isn't it like an extraction?
They don't really know what is going
it was going to be that. Then they switched it to just a hero. Then they chased. I don't know what the hell it's in now.
I don't know.
I have no idea where it's at.
Yeah.
I have no idea where it's at anymore.
For what I heard, they
have no idea where it's at anymore.
Yeah.
They don't know.
It was gonna be a hero shooter, then they changed it up to be an extraction shooter, and then back again to doing an arena shooter. Don't know what the hell is going on. Based on what Bungie's done, right, which is Destiny and Halo and FPS in general, we can assume that it's gonna be decent, at least when it comes from the gameplay and mechanics and all that. Probably whether the game is gonna hit or not, we will have to see. It's too soon to tell. They haven't really shown anything. It's just that weird random trailer that tell us nothing, like just similar to like Concord trailer. This seems like that's a Sony PlayStation trailer style now, like give you something that has nothing to do with the actual game, right?
Now, to be fair, Bungie really hasn't made a competitive shooter like at all that's been successful since Halo. And honestly, Halo is so far removed from Bungie's version of multiplayer. So like,
but
if you look at Destiny never picked up for its like multiplayer PvP. It was nobody was like, yo, you know where the new place to go to get your PvP, competitive match, competitive first person shooting in Destiny? No, never. So they have no success in creating a successful like arena shooter. It's just they don't have that. Again,
Well,
the last thing they did was Halo, and that is old, right? Like the new Halo is not done by them. And honestly, it's way better than it ever was. So frankly, again, Bungie really has no really like real skill in bringing together a actual competitive, shooter. So I don't know if that's exciting.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Destiny wasn't really successful when it comes to like being a competitive shooter, like in the sense of having its own league, like Call of Duty, Halo, like Counter-Strike, something like that. Didn't really take off in a competitive scene like that, but for the casual player who would like to raid and who would like to like run these missions and they want to like do like a PvP thing with the friends and shit, like I think it did what it was supposed to do. It was mainly a PvE game, and the PvP was like secondary. I really missed the fact, and this is why it got me bored. They never updated the maps of a PvP mode. They never added new maps. They stay with the same maps forever. Even though they added some more PvE maps, they sort of like forgot about the PvP scene, and they didn't add any maps. Towards the end, they started adding some other modes, and they got a little bit more playful. But at the end of the day, I feel like, yeah, like you're right. Like when it comes to like making a shooter that's competitive, they haven't done anything since Halo. But to be fair to them, Destiny wasn't a flop. Destiny 2 wasn't a flop.
Yeah, it did
It
pretty
was.
well.
I'm not saying
good.
I'm not saying Destiny was a flop.
Yeah.
I'm just saying like if the next, because you guys are saying that that marathon might just be a like arena type shooter.
Yeah.
Like they have no success in that space, in any recent times. And again, I would say not even outside of Halo, because I think Bungie's Halo was a success for its time. Bungie's Halo can't move forward and be successful today. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was changed so much by 343 and now the Halo
most of what I hear about for Destiny is when they put out the new content, people want to play through the story mode and then they want to do the raids. That's usually what I hear. It's the raid parties. That's what I hear all the time. And that's what confuses me, is like, if that is the thing that, now they must have metrics, right? But that's all I hear is raids, right? So if that's the main thing that people are attracted to, wouldn't you want to continue that in your next game? Wouldn't you want to have some sort of capability like that in your next game? But it's just going to be a PvP. And I'm like, that just seems like
it's what they're known for, but not that many people do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right? And
not that many people do the raids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't really care for the raids. I stopped playing Destiny. Well, I have a lot of hours in Destiny, but I stopped playing it a long time ago.
But a lot of the people who do it, like the Destiny continuous gameplay thing, that's what they do. They wait for the content drop, and then they do the raids, and they do the actual story content, right? They go through that mission, and then they go do the raids. That's what I hear all the time. And like, I don't know if taking that away is a good idea for them, right? Because they kind of, I don't know where they are with Destiny now, right now. They kind of did the final shape.
Yep.
And then they said, okay, that's kind of the end of it.
Their last hooray.
And like, I don't know where they are, right? They do like little things that allow you to have like, missions that you can, like, not missions, but like, goals, right? Sort of like the battle pass type goals.
Yeah.
But I don't know where they're going. Like, are they going to do more content? Are they going to do more like story content? I don't know what's going on there. So if Destiny is done, then Marathon, if it's not going to do that kind of thing, right? Where do they do like the story development? Who's writing stories? And are they just going to let go of those people? Like, well, I don't know what the heck's going on. But anyway, we're piling on Bungie. But Marathon just seems like a weird game. I don't understand why they would go to
we do be disrespecting the dead. You know what I'm saying? So
well, I'm just confused at their direction. It'd be the same if they said, the next Halo is not going to have a campaign. Like, what do you mean it's not going to have? What?
That's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
Excuse me? Like, what? Like, I don't. It would never compute for me. Like, what do you mean it's not going to have a campaign? What are you talking about?
I mean, and that could happen too, because we've seen Call of Duty in the past do it too. I think it was like Black Ops 4, the one that came out with a campaign, without a campaign or something.
But I people cry that with Call of Duty, because like Call of Duty, like 90% of the players do not play the campaign, right? So okay, I get it. Like they make their bread and butter off the multiplayer. Fair enough. Halo is a story-driven thing. It's one of those epic multiplayer, like, but it's also the story. It's like the co-op campaign, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't. How could you not have it? It would just blow my mind if they didn't.
You'll be surprised, Hargy. You'll be surprised. And at
I
the same
mean-
time, there's plenty of games out there without a real story like that that being very successful, like Overwatch. The original Overwatch didn't even have a story like that, which is like the main characters, just like showing you a little bit of a like the backstory. All the games done it, like Apex Legends, and they've been very successful as well. So I mean, the possibilities
I would
are
think that would
endless.
disrespect Halo, though, right?
That I mean, there's like different types of Halo games. We have the RTS. We also have the top-down ones. Like the Spot on the South. I think that's what it's
all
called.
of those had story. All of those.
Yeah. But I'm saying like they could they were saying they could play around. They could have like a puzzle Halo game. They could literally do anything with it. So don't be surprised if you see a Halo game mainly focus on just gameplay or any game for that matter, because that's very popular now. Like Fortnite. What the fuck is the story of Fortnite? There's no fucking story. People play it all the time just because
It's not supposed to, right? That was the point
Yeah.
of Fortnite. It's just a multiplayer game, right?
Yep.
And now they have multiple modes, right? At least they have multiple modes, and that's how it became successful, right? So
Yep.
I don't know, man. Like they're looking at the world and saying this is the thing that's going to be a successful thing for a game that already existed. This is not a new IP. This is a game that existed,
Yeah.
and they're going to retool it as a PvP only game. Like, okay, that's an interesting choice.
Fortnite's become like its own platform though. Like there's so much in there that they want to make sure that if you go in, you don't come back out and be the light of day, because it's just they are adding everything there is to add. It's just they're just moving so well. So they're just ahead. You just when you think like, okay, well that's it, that's where they're at, this is it, they come up with a new idea. And it's just crazy how they're dominating,
youth, right? Like they're locking in the younger generation who plays Fortnite and these types of games, and they're saying, well, yeah, you can go buy Marathon and then play an extraction shooter or whatever the hell, or you can just log into Fortnite, use one of your characters that you already own, and play the same type of mode with a bunch of people who are dressed up in other characters, that you see, and actually have fun. Versus going to play
or do something crazy like watch a concert. Like I can't believe they do that kind of real world stuff.
Wild,
right?
All of that
like,
while Sony PlayStation fanboys had to
really
buy
is a
tickets
platform.
and shit to go to a concert.
Fortnite's like, let me give you a real concert.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing.
Like whack ass shit. Fortnite got Eminem,
Mariah. That's a big boy Mike, by the way.
Bad people.
Send me the Mariah skin. So freaking dope. She's got the butterflies and everything.
Got the dope ass
Thank
Batman
you.
Ninja. Dude,
Yes.
so fire. Appreciate you, fam. But yeah, agreed. You're right. I don't know where, just like Edward said, right? I don't know where that game. I really don't know where it sits in this.
We don't know
in this
anything
world.
about Fair Games, right? We don't know anything about that thing. It looks like a payday.
I don't even know if it's
game,
real, bro. I don't think it's real. I think it's gone.
We'll see.
Who makes it? Is it Haven?
Yeah, Jade
Haven,
Raymond,
right?
Like,
Okay, but Haven is the name. Okay, because I see it on LinkedIn. They hiring more people and they're doing stuff. So I don't know. Maybe they're ramping up to show
what
us
do you think
something.
the budget on that is?
Maybe it's going to be at this super secret showcase that we're going to talk about a little bit.
I mean, it's due. It's due. When did we see that?
It was
that
literally
like
the same year that we saw all that other bullshit. The same year we saw Marathon, we saw Fair Games.
When was that? That was a long time ago now, right?
I think it was a while ago.
The crazy thing is, I don't even know if the gallopers are asking, like, where are these games? Like,
bro, nobody mentions these games.
Exactly.
Nobody's hyped for them. Bro, nobody's saying, I'm so pumped for Fair Games next year. Nobody's saying, I'm so pumped for Marathon. But you know when they will? God forbid that game comes out and get a decent score. They're going to act like they've been glazing it the entire
for sure.
time, bro.
For sure.
The entire time. They're wild. They're wild. They just be making up all this nonsense. But nobody cares, man. Nobody cares about any of those games. Not one
Yeah,
person, bro.
I mean that wasn't that long ago. It was 2023, and it just I don't know. Like I want to see more about what the hell the game is, I guess. But we'll see. Maybe this year they finally tell you what the game is. Maybe it comes up.
They're
this year.
taking baby steps with it.
They are taking baby steps. They are taking baby steps. That's the
Shout
truth.
out to
That's the
Rayuar.
truth.
That's right. That's right. Doodle in Fortnite. That's right.
Let's make it happen.
Go. Let's go.
Perfect. Then you could turn into Dark Doodle. Fire.
Yes. Let's
We'll
go.
love it. We'll love
I
it.
love that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do see Zach Riley in the building. What's up, man? Again,
Zach,
we're
what's
patenting
good?
first. Of course. It worked yesterday, not today.
Not today. Not so much. Not first today.
Oh man, that's funny. I see a Fertile Dragon in the building. What's up, Becca?
Yo.
Mac, the Mac 22, the 54. God damn it, Mac 22 TH54. I need
22.
Mac, my dude. Can you please just like
Break it down.
break that shit
Break
down
it
for me?
down for us.
Give me a pronunciation that I should use,
Can we
or
just call
am I
you
doing
Mac?
it right the whole time? You know, is it Mac 22 TH54?
22.
You know what I'm saying? I just need to know. I just need to know. You know what I'm saying? Infernal Dragon says, didn't ponies disrespect Stellar Blade by not buying the game? Ooh, what about Astrobot? Ooh, didn't they disrespect the devs then? What about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Pretty sure they disrespected the devs there. Oh, that's a great
And the
argument
list
over
goes
what,
on and
in
on.
fact, is disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you tell somebody their game is, not going to be bought because of a decision they made, right? And their lack of ability, apparently, based off what they're claiming, is that worse than saying, oh my God, I'm so excited for this game, but I will never buy you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Which way do you think they feel most
It's
disrespected?
gaslighting, right? Like you're supposedly out there pretending that you're hyped for it, but then you're not showing up for it. So, I mean, I would say that's the problem. That would be a bigger issue.
I think. What about you guys? Do you think? I agree with you, baby. What do you guys think? Do you think it's worse to have people say we're not going to buy your game because of a decision you made to skip our console and lie about why, or say, man, this game is the best, it's so amazing, but I'm never going to buy it?
Trying to say that we're disrespecting the devs because of Wukong?
Oh yeah. We're gonna get to it. Yeah. Let's not do a deep dive. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it.
Get the hell out of here.
We're gonna talk about it.
What?
We're
Okay.
gonna talk about it for sure.
Okay.
But yeah,
I mean, ultimately, you can make whatever decision you want. I don't think it's disrespect. Look, this idea that you can disrespect the devs is bullshit because anybody can buy what they want to, right? It's up to you. This is the whole point of consumerism: is you get to choose whether you want to engage or not, right? So if they did something you don't like, you can say F you and I'm not going to engage with you, right? That's totally fair game. That's the way it is, right? So I don't think we don't owe anybody anything, right? It's bullshit.
Facts.
It's on us to decide who we want to engage with, right? So if somebody does something you don't like, you're very welcome to say I'm walking away.
You don't owe them a damn thing.
You can still engage. That's fine, right? So it's up to you, right? I don't behold this idea of you owe the devs anything. If you feel like you do, you can go ahead and magnanimously do whatever you want. Nobody else is required to do so. The point of consumerism is you vote with your dollar. That's the point.
Exactly.
So you vote however you want to. You pay for whatever you want to. If a company does something you don't like, you can certainly just say, I'm not going to do any business with you. Bye-bye. And that's totally fair game. So, and look, in the case of video games, give me a break. There's too many. Okay. Like you have to buy the ones you want to buy. That's just the way it is. As it is.
And if you're giving me reasons not to get yours, guess what's going to happen? I'm not going to get it. But in this situation, who's disrespecting who?
Yeah. And that's just kind of the way it is. Right. So, and you can take it whichever way you want. Right. If the company does something that's like, hey, you just told me to F off, F you. Right. Like that's just the way it is. And like there are plenty of people out there doing that, right? They're saying, well, screw you, fan, you're wrong. Okay, right? Was it Battlefield 1 where that like the fans were like, what are you doing here? And they're like, well, if you don't like it, just don't buy the game. It's like, okay, we won't buy the game. Bye. It's literally what happened, right? It's so
Easy peasy.
right?
Facts.
So it is.
Facts.
You don't owe them anything. You really don't. It's up to them to entice you to buy their product. So that's the way it is for me. I don't understand why they, this stupid idea of you to support the devs. No, support your wallet. That's what you do. You support your family.
Exactly.
You support your wallet. That's the way it is.
100% agreed. 100% agreed. We got our boy Dreamcast Guy's mouth.
Oh,
Wow, with that $2 super chat. I need a new mouth. Thank you for
I
your
need
help.
a minute. What?
You know about Dreamcast Guy and his
I saw his
GoFundMe.
video, and he apparently needs some dental reconstruction. Right, something's going on. He also mentioned, by the way, why his face is like that, is he was homeless for a while. Huh? Oh, that's sad. Like, oh, well.
Was it really?
Yeah, and he
God damn it.
went through some shit. So,
Bro, are you for
assuming
real?
he's telling the truth,
okay.
assuming he's telling the truth. I don't know, but assuming he's telling the truth, that's what he said.
It doesn't look
That's
like
not
he's
fair.
been homeless to me. He's been doing
What's not
YouTube for
fair?
a lot of time.
Yeah, this is
Say
not
that again,
recent.
Demo?
That he's been
So
doing
back in the
YouTube
day.
for a long time. How
When he
long
was
ago?
a
Dreamcast
kid.
Guy's like what? Like
When
he was a kid?
yeah.
And that's
You
why he
can
got
watch
his
the
face
video.
like
Just
that?
watch the video, and you can whether you trust him or not. I don't know, but that's what he's saying.
I don't
That
know,
his
bro.
face
Not
was
supposed
because
to make it so it feels bad to talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
that's why I don't go after people,
can't-
because you never
can't be
know.
both.
Right? You never know what shit people go through. So it's like I don't want to go after people. Like this is why I don't bother.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I don't know what people
Yeah.
go through. It's
Yeah,
like
that's true.
who knows? So
Just saying, it's
Yeah.
kind of a dick move to play the sympathy card, make us second guess it every time when he's gonna put out another video next week talking about Xbox is dead. All right. God damn it. God damn it.
But and like, okay, I guess things that happen, but like, is he trying to say that being homeless fucks up your skin in your face?
no,
Or
no,
just
it's
shit he
things-
went through?
It's
All
shit
right.
he went through.
Well,
It's
listen,
shit he went through.
we
Shit
can
he
watch
went
the
through.
video
Let's
if we
not
have
get
more
into him.
questions about it. Yeah, if we have
you
more
wanna-
questions, we
go
can watch
check
the
out
video.
TCG's video
and
if
see.
you want to see more.
That's wild.
Yeah, crazy.
But-
Well, B with a B. The homie, Big Boy Mike.
Big Boy
Motherfucking
Mike.
Big Boy
God.
Mike. Our dude
Thank you so much. Thank you.
went ahead and did a $50 super chat. My dude, thank you, man.
you.
Appreciate you,
it.
fam. Says no reason, just because I would have used it towards V-Bucks anyway. Happy Friday. Damn, Big Boy.
Happy
Appreciate you,
Friday,
fam.
bro. Thank
My
you
brother.
so much.
Thank you, man.
That's so dope
Very
of you.
kind of you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Our boy AEC founder, Mr. Click.
What's up?
The motherfucking Click is back
Thank
in the
you.
building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Says, what's up? What's up? Happy New Year's. F Sony. Facts. Facts. Let me, those are just bars.
Yes.
He's back with another $2 super chat. Says, don't do meth and you won't need to beg for money. Oh, shit. Damn.
Damn.
Shit. Bars.
So is this something that's just said out there, or did he say it? That
It's
Like-
it's
No, he has a, he
has a
just put out a
video
YouTube video. So we'll,
He put it.
no, about this, about the meth.
I think he has, he did
that
say
was
it in
him
the
as
past.
well. That was him as
Okay.
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So we can make fun of his meth usage because he admitted that. But everything else, we'll see. We gotta watch the video. The homie Raiden Blade. Thank you, my brother.
Yo,
Thank you for that
what's
$5 super
up?
chat, fam.
Thank you,
Appreciate you,
love.
homie.
Thank you for being
Says,
here.
Hi, Chani.
What's up?
You know more about what's happening at Bungie than Bungie and Herman combined. Some motherfucker always skating up a hill. Hillblade. Bungie is so lost.
I mean, what's left of Bungie though?
I mean, I think we
true.
forget
I mean, I don't
that
know.
Bungie's just like a skeleton crew, bro. Like they
Seriously.
took everyone that mattered and they brought them in to PlayStation. So that's done. They fired everybody else who mattered from Bungie. All that's left. I mean, again, Destiny is nothing but a game on autopilot and small content updates, not the raids, not any of the big stuff that people are used to. That's all gone, right? So they're literally, honestly, Sony is literally waiting to shut down Bungie after Marathon releases.
For sure.
That's literally what they're doing. They're keeping Destiny on life support, and that's it. They're waiting to see if Marathon comes in and does good, which, I mean, listen, there's absolutely a chance that it could do well, because there are a lot of people who did love Destiny at some point or another. They might not be all playing it now, but you know, another game from Bungie might just be what it takes to get them to go back to play another game, right? I mean, look at a game like Rainbow Six Siege, right? It's literally just one mode for the most part that I think. I mean, obviously multiple modes, but in the same kind of setup, and people continue to play that day in, day out with this big ass community. So it's very possible, but that's what they're waiting for. If Marathon doesn't hit, say night to Bungie, bro. Or if they don't close it, it'll literally be just like the absolute least amount of people required to keep the games running, and they're going to get rid of any creative will be gone. Like everybody's is going to be gone outside of the skeleton crew needed. That's just what they will do. So you ain't wrong, Raiden Blade. You ain't wrong. The homie, oh snap, he broke it down for me.
Oh,
you ready? Mac 22 TH54. That's it. That's the way it's said. So it's Mac 22 TH54.
Okay.
All right. There you go. Done. Easy. I don't have to sound like, you know, I have no basic knowledge of the English language anymore. Now I can actually say it correctly. Thank you, sir. So Mac 22 TH54. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. The homie Doc Angelic in the building with that $2 super chat says, phonies didn't respect Concord enough to buy it. Damn.
Literally.
Damn.
They didn't. They didn't respect the effort that went into it, the studio, the devs.
That's
none of it.
That's some big time disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they will all think that they were highly disrespected by the fan base over there. I'm just saying. I think that that's going to hurt them a little deep. Raiden Blade, thank you, my brother, with that £5 super chat, says SIE drank the spiked Kool-Aid. They sold their fans overhyped their games, but are no show with the wallets. Over at Xbox, our wallets do the talking. Facts. I mean, put it perfectly. You know what I'm saying? That's all you do. You hear these people glaze. Astrobot, gloggle. Astrobot, gloggle. Right? It's just nonstop, right? And then you look at the numbers, you're like, why don't they line up? You know what I'm saying? Why haven't they sold 10 million copies?
They rather have, you know, Astrobot and have it win Game of the Year than have a game that actually sells. Do you not remember?
Facts.
Yeah. So they don't care about the sales.
No.
So
no. Unless it's console sales.
Unless it's console sales. There you go.
Yeah.
Those are the only ones that matter.
We'll talk about that. That's for sure. The homie, Victor motherfucker.
Yo.
AEC founder, Mr. Click, with that $2 chat says he's lucky Paris didn't knock it out sooner. Oh shit. I mean,
damn.
Shit. Dan Lazaro with the $2 says, "Wah, I was homeless." Another $2 super chat, and I lived in a van down by the river. And another $2 super chat. I was homeless. Now I play video games for a living.
And I sold my PlayStation 5 to my girlfriend for $500. Because I was buying a Pro.
He turned it around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Turned it around.
You know whose teeth are fucked up? Bungie's.
Oh shit. Treecast guy's mouth with that $5 super chat says, screw DCG. He made fun of 9/11 when Flight Sim came out.
Oh,
Tried to crash planes into buildings in Manhattan and laughed about it. Syrup did this to me. Oh my God. I know who this is.
You ain't got no
syrup. You ain't got no syrup.
You ran out.
That's wild. Mr. Mother effing Click, my dude that $2 chat says negativity last year, karma all this year. Oh snap with the teeth. Damn. The motherfuckers ain't playing around. Raiden Blade in the building with that £5 super chat, man. Thank you for being here again, bro. Says
Thank
Bungie
you.
is the skeleton crew. Halo made Destiny successful. It was marketed as PlayStation exclusive and had content held back from Xbox. Without Halo, no Destiny.
You know,
Ooh.
I have to agree. I have to agree. And
Facts.
they were flying high on that. You know, I do feel that is why they scooped them up, because it's like they still owe money, right? They haven't fully paid for Bungie, right? This has been a struggle for them. So I think they wanted something that they felt belonged to Xbox. We do know how they see Halo, right? So to them, it was like, we're gonna get our own Halo, and that just didn't pan out. But it does. I don't want to give my opinion on Destiny.
But Doodle, it's so much better. Xbox said, "Oh, you want a Halo? We'll go buy Call of Duty." F you.
Oh my god.
Oh
man.
That one hurt. That one hurt. They're still hurting from that one.
Oh, Jim Ryan's still hurt. Oh my god, we'll never recover.
Yo, but bro, I will keep saying it, man. You cannot, he was telling the truth.
He was.
You see it. They're in shambles, bro. They're literally, this is their Google Stadium moment right now. Okay. Xbox bought Bethesda, Google shit their pants and left. Yo, Xbox bought ABK and PlayStation. Like, what do we do?
They still don't know what to do. Oh
my god,
it's crazy. Like
so
Jim was like, "I'm done. This is over." Hiroki's like, "What are we doing, guys?" He's got Herman out there. Like, Herman should not be in there making any types of decisions. He should not be trusted with anything. So I don't understand. I don't understand. That's to show you how little they understand, like how little they know how to move forward and what to do. That after everything that happened with Concord and Lego Ho, Herman is still in there.
I don't know how long he stays, right? Their fiscal year, I think, ends at the end of March, right? We will see. Maybe he's there, maybe he's not. Like, we will.
He just had an interview where he was talking some nonsense that we just broke down. So, oh no, actually that was from before. That was from November.
Yeah.
But that was already when Concord shit the bed. So maybe that interview was right after, so nothing was officially done at that point. They were still, waiting for it to actually go down. I don't know. Honestly, I remember when they came for Phil. You know what I'm saying? I remember when people were coming for Phil.
Like in a bad way.
Like, oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think it's a good way for people to be just coming for Phil. like I don't think there's like a normal, like there's no normal version of that. Like people just walk up to him and it's like, oh shit, again, god damn, God, what the control yourself, people. No. I remember when they were attacking Phil, asking for him to be fired for a game that he literally.
Fire Phil.
yeah, for sure. But literally about a game that he had nothing to do with, a game that was already almost done. He gave him more time for them to settle their crap. He wasn't in their business. He trusted them. They shit the bed. He fell on the sword for it. Okay, he went out. He didn't cancel his appearances. He handled it like a man, and they wanted his job. Come on, man. Herman is doing nothing, but he thinks he's Keanu Reeves in the Matrix. He's dodging every look in slow motion, humanly possible.
Watch this.
Like he's like, oh.
In the interview, he also, by the way, and if I recall correctly, he did it first. He brought up a case-by-case situation in which, Phil
Tony
got
like
attacked about, and somehow it was never brought up that Herman said the same exact thing.
Still ignored to this day. You don't see any ponies out here running around, or gallopers running around, or piggies running around saying
pigeons. Don't forget pigeons.
Pigeons
I like
running
pigeons.
around.
Donkeys.
donkeys running around.
A whole barn.
Saying, oh man, but Herman got me stressed with this case by case. You know what I'm saying? Herman got me stressed. No, they ignore it. They ignore it until
Or what do you
they see
think
it.
he meant by this and like highlight it or
It's just-
something? None of
just
it. None of
nothing.
it.
They'll just ignore it and keep it moving. See, there's no bot ponies, right?
No.
You're just
They're
just
fooling.
ponies. Over here, there's the bots and the pony bots, right? Why Xbox have to have the weak side of shit is crazy.
Yeah.
But this be what it be. All right. This be what it be.
It's like Pinocchio, I guess. Like once they turn into donkeys, there's no turning back. But then there's the in between ones, right? So,
I mean, listen, it's the truth. It's the truth. It's crazy. It's sad, but it is what it is. The homie Dan Lazaro in the building with that
Dan,
fire super
what's
chat, man. I
good?
appreciate you,
Thank
homie.
you
Says
so much.
DCG has no teeth. MBG has baby teeth.
Oh
And
my
Puerto
God.
Rock has big old teeth. What the fuck? What?
First of all, thank you for that breakdown.
I mean, I appreciate it. I didn't have this
Second
knowledge.
of all, I didn't even realize it, but it's true.
I mean, I didn't
There's a
put
pattern here,
the
guys.
thought into it at
There's
all.
a pattern.
For sure. DCG with I'm sorry, DCG. You heard me? Jake after the building. No, why so serious? That $2 super chat says DC guy should sell his old teeth to his girlfriend for $500. Oh shit.
Oh.
Damn.
You think she'll buy them?
No. Pick
You
the
think-
motherfucking
you
click.
think
Get
he
the
tried?
$2.
You think he tried?
I don't
He's
think
like,
that-
listen,
I don't think that works.
500 for the PlayStation 5, but I'll throw in the
No,
I
I don't think
some
so.
teeth.
I don't think so. No. Mr. Click with a $2 super chat says the Tooth Fairy doesn't accept teeth holes. Damn.
You guys are
Wow.
wilding.
Yo.
Wow.
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 Wow. Rated Blade with that $2 super chat.
Damn.
So is SIE paying SIE when it comes to Bungie payment? I wonder if they're even on time at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if they got phone calls that they keep putting it on silent. Don't look, don't answer. No. I've seen that number before. We ain't paying this month. No. We late. Sorry. Oh my God, that's funny, yo. Will Bro Boy lose for that $2 super chat. Appreciate you.
Yo,
Says,
Will.
you could always call them asses like they act. I mean, that's just like that's
in
on
hand.
brand for them nonstop. You know, this is just who they are. Gargoons, what's up, man? With that $2
Thank
super
you
chat.
so
Appreciate you, homie. Says $150 for a year of Game Pass at CD keys, or
Ooh.
$140 for 2 PlayStation games.
There you go. They still won't understand
Damn.
the breakdown.
Yeah, it still don't make sense to them. That's the problem. Like they just don't have. The crazy thing is, right? The crazy thing is they act like they got it like that.
Mhm.
I don't need no Game Pass. I buy mine. Except you look at the sales numbers of those PlayStation games, and it seems like they don't got
They
theirs
ain't show
because
up.
there's nobody buy those first party games, yo.
They showed up for Call of Duty and they're saving that for Indiana Jones.
That's right. And
So
Doom and Outer
Mhm.
Worlds. That's their entire
that's their
year this
lineup
year.
right there.
Done.
How many
So-
studios have they closed? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no bueno for them. No bueno for them. But yeah,
Too many.
good time.
Too many.
it's a good time. Love to see it. Love to see it. I do see the homie James Thomas. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Be nice in the
Be
building.
nice. What's good?
What's going on, fam? Syrup 2.
Oh,
Just saying. I
Okay.
get it. I feel you, bro. I understand. That's syrup life. You know what I'm saying? Review Scientology USA. What's up, man? Thanks for being here. Boss Key 23. What's up, man?
Yo.
Thanks for being here. Tarnish the Witch. What's up, man? Web Dave in the
What's
building.
good?
What's up, man? Malcolm X Lex. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro.
thank you. Thank
Appreciate
you.
you guys. All right. Maybe we should start the show.
I mean, possibly.
Do we think?
Yes.
Freddie Fox was good, man.
I mean, I would
shot.
like to hear their thoughts on some of the things we spoke about.
Oh,
but-
yes. Well, I mean, one of the things we're going to be talking about further
Ties
today
in.
from a different angle, so
Okay,
we're not going to
okay.
do that one. Let me see. Let's pull up something real quick so I can get an idea of what's going on here. So we had I do want to hear what the homie Hargeet and Demo think about some of the stuff. So we had this show, the secret level show. Okay. Was there I don't know if you guys heard about it. So secret level had an interview. They announced that they came up with this idea for a Halo and Doom crossover episode and brought it to Microsoft, and Microsoft was like, nah. And the world went on fire again. Microsoft, bunch of dumbasses. They can't like fucking Microsoft is homeless on the street and they're getting a handout from secret level. Like, oh wow, they're gonna give you a roof over your head and you just say nah. Like, no, man, what are you talking about? This is just they were gonna benefit, not Microsoft, right? Okay, but whatever. I don't want to taint your thoughts. Okay, so the question for you guys is, what do you feel? Do you feel like Microsoft screwed the pooch, ruined their lives, betrayed every Xbox fan in the history of gaming because they said no to a weekend pitch that they came up with in a weekend and pitched to Microsoft?
Drawn out with crayons.
Let me know. Demo, what do you think, man? Were you one of these pitchfork holders ready to skewer Microsoft and Xbox? And Phil was saying no to the show.
But first.
Oh my God. Look, I'm going to say it right here. And I said it in my channel too on today's show. I'm a gamer. I don't give two shits about no TV show, no freaking episode, none of that shit. You know what? Like I watch it, but it's not like, oh my God, I'm pissed off because I missed an episode. Like, come on, guys. Like the Halo season 2 came out, didn't even care to watch it yet, even though I watched the first one and we liked it. But that's how it is. That's how I am with TV because I'm not, a TV guy. I'm a gamer guy, so I'd rather play this shit. So the fact that we're getting Doom this year, right? And y'all crying over here over some episodes about Master Chief and Doom. It's just like it's just crazy, bro. What are we talking about, man? And somebody, I think somebody
we're getting it this year.
Yeah, somebody was blaming Phil Spencer for this. I'm like, bro, what the hell Phil Spencer has to do with any of this?
I don't get it. I don't really get it, man.
Look, and I was listening to you guys yesterday, and I agree 100% with what you say.
Thank you.
What if this bitch sucked ass? Right. Like, what if like Microsoft was like, oh shit, great idea. Let's make it into something, big for real. Not you just one freaking episode, And look, the Outer World still in there. Concord is part of this too. So let's not forget. So who gives a damn about this? We're getting the actual game on 2025. Possibly with a date of release here on the Xbox Direct that's happening at the end of the month. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't care about TV. This is a nothing burger to me. This is not even news to me because are we going to cry about what could be of a show? Like, man, last time I checked, video game adaptations are pretty shit, So, I mean, the fact that we're getting some pretty good ones, like the Halo one was okay, even though some people got pissed off. People always going to get pissed off about something. We got the Fallout one. So what? Like, bro, that shit's coming. Just be patient. Let this team work. They may be actually working into shit like this. They just don't want to tell you. Not yet, at least. So, I mean, it's, in my opinion, doesn't really matter to me. Harky, what do you think? I don't care about this topic, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, like I had put in the super chat, CMoney, right, with Boom. If it's like Fortnite, I don't care. Fine, right? If it's like Crash Team Racing and they have both, I don't care. That's fine. But when you're talking story and you're gonna now like mix these two universes, well, first off, who owns that then? Do they own it, or does Microsoft own it? Right? And what if they want to use it in the future? What happens? But I don't even know if those universes really like should collide. I don't think they fit. But like, let's say they want to do something there. Shouldn't Microsoft have control of what happens in that story? Like, I don't feel it. I don't feel it. It just doesn't feel right to me to have those two universes collide in a story. I don't care if it's multiplayer. I don't care. That's fine. It's fine. Do whatever you want in a multiplayer. That's fine. But when it comes to
need to make a
story,
hero shooter.
yeah, like if they want to go to a story, then it's got to be something that's really thought out. And maybe they had a good pitch, maybe they didn't have a good pitch, but now the headache in that becomes, do you own it or does Xbox own it? And like, I don't think Xbox would want to get in the position of saying there's any part of the IPs they own that somebody else has a string to.
Exactly.
Because that's the shit that they have been totally against. Phil does not want any of that, right? Because it's such a pain in the ass. Just think of Forza Horizon that has to get pulled from the market. Forza Motorsport that has to get pulled from the market because of stupid licensing. They're like, yo, no, we want none of that, right? If you want to take our story and adapt it, we own the IP, you just adapt it. Fine, right? That's the Halo television series. That's the Fallout television series or whatever that is, you know. But that fine, that works. But when you're saying, hey, you want to mix it and create something new? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it, to be honest. I just don't feel Doom and Halo mixed. They don't feel right to me. Maybe there's a world in which that works, but like those are distinct IPs that have their own massive like gravitas, as it were, right? So I don't need Halo to mix with anything. Halo is a top tier, S tier level freaking IP. Like in my world, it's Mario, Zelda, Halo. Those are like the top three, and and then there's Mass Effect. How do you then say like Halo needs to mix with? I just don't. I'm not feeling it. Doom's pretty up there too. It's a pretty well-known IP. It has its own universe. Why do I need that? Why? Like, why do I need that? I just don't see the value in even mixing them. But if they're gonna mix them, I think Microsoft should be the one mixing it, right? It should be Halo Studios and id working together, saying, "Here's what we would do," and then they would introduce that. Just my opinion. If some third party wanted to come and do something like that, it would have to be a hell of a pitch. It would have to be IP owned by Xbox. I don't know what the relationship here is. So I'm not surprised they said no. It's a very hard sell to do that to like two massive IPs that you own and then tie it to somebody else. So I'm just not feeling it. I wouldn't say yes either. It's just I'm not feeling it, right? It would have to be a hella pitch that really works. Maybe they had a good idea. I don't know, but I'm not feeling it. I would say if you want to do a Halo thing, well, first there's already a Halo show. So that's going to be a tough pitch right there. You want to do Doom? Okay, that's a possibility, but weren't there like movies for Doom? Like, I don't, again, I just don't know if you need to do that with that. So it's just a tough sell. I don't know. Like, and I thought there was already a
and why put something out there that doesn't exist, Hargy, right? It's to bring eyes to the IP, and it's like it doesn't. They're gonna come looking for where's the game, and the game is not there. It's not something that it looks bad.
Yeah, and look, they gave them Outer Worlds, which I think is a fair level, right? Outer Worlds is not like an S tier IP. Right, but it's a good IP. I'm not gonna like bash it, but it's a good IP. But it's not something at the level of Halo or Doom. So fair enough. I just think if you're gonna do Halo or Doom, you're gonna have to give it. Now look, they already had enough pushback with you said it was good, but the Halo TV show, whatever thing, people had mixed feelings. Some people loved it. Some people were like, "This is not my Halo Master Chief. What is this?" Right. Fair enough, right? They had pushback, right? And that was official through 343. I think they want to make sure whatever they do with Halo is legit, right? Because they're in that point of saying, like, we need Halo to be Halo, right? And so they're going to be very careful with that IP going forward, right? So I would think that's where they are right now, and they're saying, yeah, we don't want to touch that. Master Chief needs to come back in a big way. We want Halo to be that S tier, and we're going to bring it back to the S tier. And the way we're going to do it is we're going to bring you the game first, and then we're going to sort of reboot this. Though it's still Master Chief, same story, all that, but you're going to have this kind of revitalization of that IP. And I think they want to control that message big time. So This is just my ramblings on it, but I'm not feeling a Doom and Halo. It's just not. I don't want that. I just don't see it. I think those two universes live on their own very well, and like people want to see it together. I'm okay with multiplayer. I don't care. Fine, put them together in multiplayer. I don't care. Fine. When it comes to story, yeah, no, I'd be very careful with that one. You want to make sure both of those teams are very involved with the story, very involved with where it goes, why it happens, right? And if it makes sense for those universes to collide. So yeah, that's kind of my thought. I'm not feeling it at all. I would have said no to. So.
Agreed. Yeah, I think that's just, I think it's just the way it is. I mean, baby, do you have anything more to add to this idea of the show, or?
We got really deep into this yesterday. I agree that they shouldn't listen. When it comes to business, if they decided to pass on it, they have their reasoning. But this just it didn't seem, especially the way that they addressed it in the fact, talking about Halo rather than it just didn't seem like they knew the IP well enough just on what they put out there. Also, this can get messy, right? You're talking about merging IPs. You don't know what they want to do moving forward. This guy is putting this message out there that he wanted this to happen for a reason, right? If
Thanks.
Xbox comes out here with something like this, they're going to have to go ahead and have proof that this was something that they thought about before this guy popped in. It isn't it. I can see why they pass. It just is not a good look.
Agreed.
And with that said, I'm seeing the reason why they didn't go with it. I also think that they can get pitched many things that it's okay as a business for them to say, no, this doesn't fit or suit our brand. Right. Yep. And it doesn't need to just all it's not bad enough that we question the gaming constantly. Now we're moving on to what decisions they make with this other stuff. Exactly. like what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Aside from the fact that, the Halo show does exist, go support that. You probably didn't watch it.
True. That's actually true. And again, shows you the narrative of, I want them to do something. But they didn't do it the way I wanted
exactly.
to. What would have happened if they would have did this Doom and Halo shit, but they didn't do it the way you wanted to, right? You would have given them the same shit, right? And somehow you wouldn't have blamed the people who did Secret Level. You would have found a way to blame Microsoft and Xbox and Phil for
exactly. It wasn't them. It was somehow it's their responsibility, and somehow they messed it up in some way or another. Or how can they possibly approve something that is this bad, right? The fact that people love to just go and whine on social media, it's crazy to me. But with the Halo show, Ryu brought up that season 2 is even better than season 1.
Season 2 is amazing.
True. And
so
I'm
season 2 gets more into what you would probably consider a traditional Halo feel.
Yes, it's so good.
Yeah.
So good. We were talking those last episodes, insane. But yeah, they released both seasons on my birthday, and I'm waiting, and it's not happening this year. That's messed up
because it got canceled.
I know. They need to get on track and keep it on the same date.
Hopefully, we get another one. Panda, I see you, homie. Thank you for being here.
It's good.
But yeah, no, I agree. I just think it's not that serious, and I think we need to set some boundaries over where we're looking to trash talk Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, smoke doesn't always have to be given. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to hit some like bar like, I gave my smoke for the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to kind of to get to that point, right?
This ain't a barbecue.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Facts.
Crazy.
But yeah, so -0, what's up, fam? I see you. All right, so another thing that we spoke about this week, and this one is kind of small, but what do you guys think about that GTA doing $1 billion in pre-sales alone, possibly doing $3.2 billion in the first year? Doesn't seem like that's that unattainable. I mean, the trailer got to $100 million in like a day and a half or something like that. I mean, it really only takes like 14 million pre-sales. And then, after that, you figure you got to get to like 45 million in the year to hit that number. I don't know. Do you think it's attainable? Do you think it's something that is possible? Do you think this guy is talking out of his ass? Do you think it's a reality?
It could be. You never know with GTA, but at the same time, it looks like it's a really, 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 really big high ceiling to reach to. But well, I mean, only the best are ambitious like that. So I mean, GTA sounds really good. I can't wait to see the game actually. In my opinion, I think this is not even releasing this year though. I think this is 2026. I don't see GTA releasing this year. That's just my opinion. I don't really know, but yeah, the way I see them like acting towards the game, it feels like it's very like they don't really like they don't really know. So I'm just hoping for the good release, because any game could come out broken and full of bugs. So I don't really care if they take their time. At the end of the day, we really got a bunch of games that we got available at this point and releasing throughout these years. So I mean, it's not like we really need GTA to save this year. This year is already pretty good, right? So if we get GTA on top of that, I mean, like, hey, shit, that's like the icing on the cake, right? But I feel like, I mean, yeah, they can do it, man. GTA is crazy. They go crazy. People will like actually go ahead and buy GTA. This is not like Astrobot. People will say, "Oh
Exactly.
shit, this is."
And a lot of people are going to have to buy a console to play
true.
GTA, right? Which is going to be another big thing. So,
but if you think about it, now that people are going to have to buy a console, right? And they, let's just say, they have big these PCs, right? All these PC players are out there wanting to buy consoles. What do you think they're gonna go with a $700 console or a $250 console? The Series S that can't run shit, but it will run GTA, right? For $250. How easy is this shit, right? For somebody who has a PC, you already invested in your system. You already spent thousands of dollars in your system and all of that. And for you to go out there and buy another $500 machine or $700 machine is ridiculous if you just want to play GTA, right? It's only one game. You already have a PC. Play in the cheap console for a year until it releases on your PC. Then you can go ahead and resell your Xbox Series S if you want, and with that money, rebuy it on your PC and run it with all the bells and whistles the way that you want it, and you didn't have to spend a fortune just to play. So I think the Xbox Series S is very convenient, and it will be very convenient to a lot of people. So that's a good opportunity. There'll be stupid ass people who will go out there and spend $700 thinking that they were gonna get GTA looking some type of way, and they still get the same thing that the other consoles get. It's just literally
or worse. Who knows what the pro's gonna do to GTA?
The pisser might ruin it.
Buying the PC is like buying the iPhone. It's like, you're gonna buy the iPhone every year because they tell you it's better, but it's the same shit. So I mean, it is what it is.
It's not the same, Demo.
It is the same shit, Doodle. I'm so freaking sorry to tell you. And sometimes they even like reduce the features. Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit, this shit was doing this last year, and then the next version can't do it. Like, what do you mean? This is
doing
crazy.
with the updates though too. You had something going on, and then it's just you updated your phone and it's gone.
And if you had an old version of iPhones, it'll slow down your phone. With the
they do that.
That's facts.
Yeah,
100% factual.
That's been proven. So, I mean, yeah. GTA, they could literally, like, the world is theirs. You know what I'm saying? They could do whatever the hell they want. Millions of dollars. It could be the most popular game ever. We could see another Grand Theft Auto San Andreas situation that it really blew everything out of proportion during that time. We could see another phenomenon like this. In my opinion, I think that was the biggest GTA ever. When it comes to hype, people talking about it, people just wanted to play the game, talk about the game, and be like, damn shit, how'd you play GTA San Andreas? So it was like a most play back in the day. So I'm hoping for a good release. I mean, GTA, I'm waiting on it. It's gonna be down here in South Florida, so chances are you're gonna run into me. You see a yellow Mustang, beating your shit. It's just me.
Devil's in the game.
Here in Hialeah. You already know the deal, bro.
I feel like there's almost 100% certainty that we will see somebody in the game that looks exactly like Demo.
Right?
Probably.
Like I feel 100%. Like, you just look like if we were gonna put a poster of somebody who lives in Miami, it's like, yep, this is this dude right here. No, he fucking around, he messing around. But you know what's crazy about this game is the fact that one thing that I don't think we've talked about for sure, and I don't think has been talked about too much, but it's what GTA is going to be in like this post, GTA Online success, right? So we've talked about like, oh, what are they going to do with the online? But I also wonder like, how is that going to transform the single player? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they going to be looking to find ways to make, the single player like infinitely replayable as well? Like, is it something that they're going to want to, build that into the main game as well as the online? Maybe sell us some shit in the main game as well. Find a way to get us to buy shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. What do you think, Hargeet? I know you say, didn't you say Grand Theft is not really your cup of tea? Or am I making that up?
I play all the GTA. Well, I played GTA 4, 5, and I've never played the originals. Mostly because did they come to like Xbox? I don't think because Xbox passed on GTA.
Part 3 came to Xbox eventually, if I'm not mistaken.
Eventually, yeah. So I played 4 or 5.
I think so. I might be making that up too.
So
my memory.
And then now they have the remaster thing. I tried it, and I'm like, dude, they really need to kind of modernize this. It was just too clunky. But so I played them. They're pretty good, right? But as far as 6. As far as the sales, like the first, GTA 5, I think did $1 billion in a few days or something like that, right? So, so it's very likely that it will do that in pre-sales. That was when it was $60, right? I think that's what that was the 360 gen, right? So it was $60. Now they're up to $70. So
it's probably gonna be more.
Yeah.
Right. So
it's gonna be more. It's
minimum
gonna get.
80,
And
I think.
They're gonna sell, and yeah, they'll probably have extended Happy Joy editions, right?
Well, you got to get the edition. We're gonna end up spending like $200 on a collector's edition.
And
bro.
there's gonna be some. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a collector's box, $300, right? Whatever. So
yep.
It's just the way it is. I fully expect it'll be in that range, unless there's some leaked shit that totally kills the story in some way, where like The Last of Us, right? Where Last of Us 2, the story got leaked, and a lot of the player base is like, you did what? No, yeah, bye, right? So I don't think that's gonna happen here, right? But if some weird ass shit happens, right, that could be the thing that derails it. Otherwise, yeah, it's on track to be the biggest release. And it's finally the game that is going to start the gen, to be fair, because this is the game that's going to push people into the current gen from the old gen. So yeah, a lot of consoles are going to be sold across the board. It's going to be, likely Xbox and PlayStation at least, but I wouldn't be shocked if it comes out to Switch 2 as well. So it could be across the board. All these, consoles will be selling to play this game. And we'll see who gets the majority of it. But to Demo's point, it is the cheapest point of entry if you wanted to get a Series S. And it would be nice if Xbox decided to try to push the console. It's a good idea to say, yo, you can play this $200, $250, whatever, right? Get the Series S, and you can play, Grand Theft Auto 6. And oh, by the way, you can play all of Call of Duty. You can play all the other games that we own, and it's all part of Game Pass. Right?
I can't imagine I cannot imagine that that's not your marketing angle. Cheapest way to play Grand Theft Auto 6, bam, Series S. It's just the truth, right? I mean, it's not even.
They need to put it on the
not
box.
A stretch with a marker. You could play GTA 6 here. You know what I'm saying?
Just like PlayStation did with the 4K or 8K, whatever they were making up.
I can tell you right now. Though, when it comes to this game, real quick, Hargy, and then you can hop right back in. it like we already know that console sales just like are not a big deal for Microsoft at this point. They've already kind of they've expanded on and moved on. But if you are looking at the sales numbers, I can tell you right now, GTA 6 is the absolute, like, the only metric that would matter for them going forward. So I guarantee you Grand Theft Auto is going to cause them at Microsoft to really take a look at how they look at the console and whether they're going to go super, niching and do a higher end console just to say, fuck it. People are going to buy the better, the same group of people who bought the old one will buy this one. Or they're going to keep doing this thing and try to be affordable. I don't know, but I can tell you right now, if Grand Theft Auto comes out and a bunch of people buy Xboxes, then that's going to show them like, okay, look at that. The Xbox, has relevancy with new titles dropping like that, and it would make something happen. If it doesn't, then it doesn't matter at this point. You say like it really wouldn't matter to them.
So you're saying that they don't need to go that cheap. This could be a moment to make it kind of reasonable, and people will kind of show up and pick it up. It's still
depending on how it does with Grand Theft Auto, right?
Console.
Like if being the cheaper console doesn't move the needle for Grand Theft Autos, you know what I'm saying? Like when Grand Theft Auto comes out, if being the cheaper console doesn't move the needle like that, all it's going to do is reinforce what they already know.
Yes.
You know
Why be the cheaper console?
Yeah, it's like at that point, what would it matter?
Yeah.
You know
PlayStation this holiday was $350. I think I want to say it was down to $350. So that gets it really close to the Series S, right? So they really do need to kind of like do something to spur.
Did they do any sales for the Series S?
I didn't see any this year.
$50. It was across the board $50. That's it.
So was it down to,
except for that 2 terabyte Series X, the Galaxy edition? That one did not have the $50.
Okay, so where are we at? What's the official price for the Series S right now?
Isn't it $250?
$300 and $350.
Okay, so it's still $300. So they have not lowered the price of the base Series S.
512 model, yeah, it's still $300.
Okay, so it was only $250. Yeah, I mean at that point you put that question in everybody's mind, like, do I spend $250 or $350? Right, $250 get in, or $350 and get the PlayStation. If they were already
definitely at least
inclined
do that, right?
to get a PlayStation. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. They have to do something for it.
And if marketing is truly going to be locked down, then you got to expect it's going to be PlayStation. Like, this is the thing that I would like to see Xbox be a little bit more aggressive at times, but I don't know. They're not going to do it, right? So if they had locked down the marketing for it and say, here's the box that has both Call of Duty and GTA, right? Like, that would be fantastic. What a move that would be, right? But I don't think they're gonna do it.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right.
And I feel like as they keep releasing games and they keep getting more and more comfortable, the more changes we're gonna go ahead and see. I feel like
part,
it's
right?
that confidence that needs to kick in, and it has quite a bit. I think they have a little to go still.
At least they have games. That's the thing, right? They have games.
That is the big thing. Like, at the end of the day, nobody is not like, if you're a PlayStation dude outside of Xbox games, right? The game that you're waiting for most is Grand Theft Auto 6. Where I feel like Grand Theft Auto 6 is, when it's coming, it's going to be the most epic thing. But like, I'm not waiting for it.
Yes.
Like, I'm happy to get there when we get there, but I'm waiting for Avowed, and then I'm waiting for South of Midnight, and then I'm waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm waiting
lineup to be excited for. It's not like, oh my gosh, that's the one game that's going to just change it all, right?
There's so much coming out. My God,
it's stupid. It's stupid. And it's like even rumored, like some of these games that I would never even imagine being put in, like Outer Worlds. I would have never. You could have given me 1,000 guesses, I would have never said Outer Worlds 2. No, I just wouldn't even
Yeah.
process that it was coming this year, but it's coming this year. Who knows
Well,
if
I'm just thinking,
Clockwork
like,
is coming?
I think Judas
Everworld.
is due, and like
Jesus, third party
Borderlands
is going to be
and-
crazy too,
right?
man.
And it just keeps
Jesus.
going. There's so many games, and like, oh my gosh, how do you find
Because you
time?
thought that we're done. You're like, oh my gosh, look at that lineup.
No.
And then it's like, wait,
It's like
hold on.
there's still more.
There's more.
And,
There's so
and
much
then there's
more.
Nintendo with their entire line.
Yes.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy.
But Switch
It's
2,
gonna be
what games are
crazy.
they going to release? Are they going to do a big
what I'm
monster
saying,
drop,
right?
or are they
Like,
going to give
oh
us
my
like one
God.
game? I'm kind of hoping they do the one game joint. You know what I'm saying?
They're
Like,
not.
give me
You know
Mario
them.
Kart 10.
You know them, right?
I know,
They're gonna give you
motherfuckers.
like 10 games.
Metroid Prime. Oh my God.
Like, holy
Let me-
shit.
Let's see.
'Cause we
I
know
don't
that's
I
due.
don't-
Metroid Prime's due. They're gonna have a Mario, right? There's Mario
We're
Kart.
probably going to see it next week, guys. Like Switch 2 is next week, most
Jan
likely.
8, right? Something like that.
Yep.
That's
I'm
supposedly the
excited.
day.
So
But see,
We'll see.
this is why you can't, and it all ties in with why you can't be messing around when it comes to your game. If it means that much and you work so hard on it, you have to kind of just give it the best shot possible. So playing these games it's just kind of silly for the devs. It's self-inflicted.
agreed.
You know, when you're from Xbox perspective, when you're sitting there and you're like, okay, so what we need is studios and games and everything else. And then everything continues to still be the end of the world. I feel like any little thing they just want to grab onto and make a big deal and move, just like the developers move the goalposts to kind of make it suit as like PlayStation, as if they're on the right side of the fence always. I feel like the same tendencies, but in the opposite way, happens too much with Xbox, right? So when they think that giving you these amazing games, that will be enough, and that's all that they care about, putting the games in Game Pass, that's all that they're going to care about, then there's other things to somehow pick apart and care
it's
for.
always something that nothing's ever good enough for anyone on those in that side or any of these pony bots. It's the same thing.
And
They
that's what I
always push
think is
more.
very enlightening for them. And I think we're going to see changes as they continue to.
That's why they don't care. Vic.
Exactly.
That's why they don't care what. This is not the same Xbox from back then that were like, oh no, people are sad. Change course. No,
They'll be happy.
Turn iceberg. Nope. They're crushing that iceberg. They said, we don't give a fuck. We're going right through that bitch.
What's the point of trying to make people happy that are not going to be happy anyway? So you might as well just step all over them.
Listen, if you're going to hit the iceberg no matter what, you might as well hit it hard. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. But yeah, no, I agree with you 100%, babe. Real quick, we got some homies over here who've been
Yo,
we got our boy GoFundMe LLC with that $2.
Wow.
DCG got the platinum trophy in State of Teeth Decay.
Oh,
holy shit!
Wow.
Oh,
yo,
damn!
They savage, yo. They
are
savage, yo.
Savage.
Yo,
woo!
Wow. Okay. Fatality.
Damn.
Seriously,
That was wild.
that was it.
God damn. Homie Rated Blade with that £2 super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Says, when GTA 6 get released, all IP just hide for 90 days. Facts. That's a big facts. I mean, listen, obviously, you know, there's always going to be those people who are, you know, saying, you know, I'm not excited for it. And that's fine, right? That's fine. And for most games, when you say that, you know that there's like a crazy amount of people who are on your side. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many people who are just like, it's not for me either. The problem with Grand Theft Auto is that this wasn't a, 40 million sold game, or not a 10 million, 20, 30, 40, 60, 100. That motherfucker's at 200 million sales. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a massive group of people who are going to want to play the next one. You know what I'm saying? It's when they're going to do it is the question. Are they going to do it day 1, year 2, however long it takes? But like, people are going to play this damn game. And that's just the reality for sure. Rated Blade with that 2 pounds, which that says, I'm telling you, the S will run GTA 6 better than the Pro.
Absolutely.
I believe that. Obviously, we're not talking resolution, right? Clearly, that's not what we're talking about. But a clear 60, Yo, the pisser, they're gonna try to make GTA do something for the pro, and the pisser is gonna be struggling, is gonna do 1-2 drops at a time, and you're gonna be like, come on, man, I gotta pee. I know that. It's like, no, just a little drop, strain, bitch. Like that's what the pisser is gonna do. And it's just gonna be chugging along, looking like crap, and yeah, I feel it. The S will handle his business. You know what I'm saying? No, no pisser required. It'll be fine. And he's back with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my bro. Says, cloud gaming will compete with console sales as you can play almost all games on Xbox via cloud. GTA 6 is not immune from that. It might be a challenge. I mean, listen, it all depends on, Take-Two allowing that game to be in the cloud. But if they do, again, I feel like GTA 6 is like basically a catalyst for any technology that it's open to. So for consoles, obviously, there's going to be massive amounts of console sales. Which way that goes, and remember, don't forget Nintendo's going to be a part of this. And they're already on record saying, "Oh man, maybe I'm mixing them up." No, I think it was Bobby Kotick. I don't know. It was ABK, I think, who said it. I don't know if Take-Two said it. But I know, like Bobby Kotick for Activision, obviously he's gone. But they said they messed up, not looking at the Switch seriously. And I think everybody's in that same boat, even if they didn't come out publicly saying it. I think somebody like Take-Two, who has put games on the Switch, like let's be clear. But I think they didn't put Grand Theft Auto on that bitch, right? They still haven't, and technically it should be able to play it because it's the last gen, but they didn't. I don't think there's a world that we live in where GTA 6 is not dropping on the Switch too. So, between the PlayStation, the Xbox, and the Switch 2, there's going to be a shit ton of consoles that are bought this holiday to play Grand Theft Auto. And that's going to be a huge movement. But again, if you can't do that, you can't afford a console. If GTA 6 goes ahead and allows itself to be on the cloud, you're going to see cloud engagement go crazy because that's going to open it up to so many other people, so many other places. It's going to be a huge thing. The question is, by then, is Xbox already, remember, because you got to think about what Xbox plans are, right? They're moving not just to the cloud for Game Pass, but they're moving to your own the games, right? And they already started that process. 50 games, if you own it, you can stream it, right? So you don't need a box, you just own the game, stream it, right? So by that time, a year from now almost, right? Well, 8-9 months from now, 10 months, are they going to be further along with that? Are we going to be at the point where it's every game that you own on there? Or are we going to be like most of your games are on there except for people like Take-Two or some bullshit like that, right? We don't know where they're going to be at that time. So there's a lot of possibility here with GTA, really acting like a comet and being an impact on the world, right? It can make a lot of moves for next gen. It'll make a lot of moves for cloud. It'll make a lot of moves for everywhere it's available. So the only one that's not going to have an impact is when it comes to PC. The only place that's immune. There's no game that changes anything for PC. PC players are just PC players. Whatever game comes, they're happy to play it. They have their diehard games that they play with, and then that's it. All right. And then last, before we jump into before our actual main show starts, because it still hasn't started. Just want to get you guys quick thoughts on Indiana Jones. And, we talked about this before the year wrapped up over on Sunday. But what do you guys think about the fact that, apparently Disney was like, let's go, let's get this part 2 going. They want a sequel. We had talked previously that, Machine Games would love to make another one. So, I mean, what do you guys feel about that? Match made in heaven. You ready for another one right now? Do you still think Wolfenstein is going to come out? Do you think they're going to have to split the studios if that's the thing? I mean, what do you think about Disney coming on, knowing that Disney went and picked up the phone and said, let's make this happen.
Well, man,
Demo.
yeah. Well, Indiana Jones has been a success, regardless of what Sony PlayStation fanboys are saying. So obviously Disney is taking, is taking notice, and obviously they want more. They want more. So shout out to the Bethesda. They did an incredible job with the whole story. It's one of the best video games adaptations in the last decade, I would say. So I mean, really dope. Really good job. Mm, yeah, man, they want more. What else can we say? Like, obviously we want more Indiana Jones. I'm still in the Vatican because I've been playing a bunch of other things like Call of Duty, Outer World, whatever. But that doesn't mean that I'm not liking the game. I just want to have, take my time with the game, enjoy it, like take my Xbox back to my living room, chill out. That's how I feel, that game should be played. So that's what I haven't really been touching it. But for the most part, man, super dope. I'm looking forward to see what the next, what the sequel brings and what direction Indiana Jones is gonna take. Now with this, when this new deal, I was hoping that they would make like a trilogy. Is it like a trilogy, like what they were gonna do?
I mean,
or a
this was
sequel?
possible.
Yeah, but a trilogy would be like more fitting, right? Like just finish the whole thing, right?
I don't know if they would need. I don't know if it would have to have an end cap. Like I don't know if you need to do a trilogy. It could be more like a like a saga. You know what I'm saying? Like just an ongoing,
like episodes, like episodes.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
the other thing that they could do is that this game like do expansions for the game. You're right. Like they could.
I mean, they are doing one
that.
next year, right?
Yeah, they could do expansions for the game. Either way, I think it's really good. But if you pay attention, there's a lot more things going on with Disney and Xbox that they might be taking place. And one of them is in Spider-Man. Right? What is it? The rights are out there for the taking. The out something like that. So
well, there's a rumor that Sony might be trying to, they down bad.
Well,
so they're doing a garage sale. You know what I'm saying?
Also might be a thing that they buy these licenses and these rights for a certain period of time, and that time might be coming to an end. So you know how it is. Disney's gonna sell this to the highest bidder. So you know who's coming. Big Bad Wolf, Microsoft up in here looking at maybe grabbing a Disney IP or two, maybe even open door for more IPs. Some other shit that Disney maybe wanna
maybe it's just like MLB. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it just becomes like MLB, and they're like, hey, if you want to keep this license, you just got to make the next Spider-Man wherever the games
has
go.
to be everywhere.
I mean, you don't know.
It will have to.
Spider-Man,
it will have to do with the relationship too, though. Like how smooth the relationship is right now. Like they're seeing this Indiana Jones game and it's playing out so well to the point, because it is a big deal that they're the ones that reached out, to the point that they're looking for more. So you look at what's happening on the other side with Spider-Man, and I mean that has to have some type of turbulence with what they were expecting to receive from that IP. It may be a situation where maybe Disney is not just looking for bidding and they just want to end that relationship.
Yep.
I mean,
that's what it sounds like.
Also,
a beginning of a new relationship between Disney and Microsoft that could very well give fruits of new IP, new games, new stuff, new collaborations. Possibilities once again for Xbox are endless. And we're seeing hope. We're seeing a bright future. We're seeing moves being made on this side of things. The grass is obviously greener on this side. On the other side, you already know how it is. You got the desert. No games, one game a year, DOA or one and done. That's all they're getting, plus all this Xbox IP that they've been begging and poor begging for decades. You know what I'm saying? So this is the Sony PlayStation fanboy curse.
The PlayStation effect.
So yeah, super
Badass.
dope, man. Looking forward to see what they do, man.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, man. Hargy, before we rock with you, let me get my boy Raiden Blade.
Raiden Blade,
With
thank
that
you
$2
so
super
much,
chat.
love.
Says Indie lands on PlayStation 5. Disney will demand Spidey port. Ooh, it's possible. The homie JD Gamer in the building.
Woo!
Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, Sea of Thieves, the panel. Read the one in the chat. Oh, shout out to the panel. Read the one in the chat. Oh. It's a simple case of your girl is ugly, but she got a fatty. Yo, man, she still look like a beast, though. By the way, pathetic. Poor Megan Pony still got no games. Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Ain't nobody want that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Nah, man. That's
Woo. JD Gamer's not messing around.
He said, I'm going to
Thank you for that one.
the right way.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Let me let everybody know here. Let me let them know. Damn. Not messing around. Spartan 661, what's good, fan? Thank you for being here. El Único Cocho. What's up, man?
Único.
Viva Verde. Yo,
yes.
Facts.
That's a cool profile pic.
It is.
That's dope.
All right, Hargeet. What are you
Look, I already said I wanted this, right? When Indie came out, I played it. I'm like, screw it. Wolfenstein. I just want them to go make the next one. The problem here is like Todd Howard's only around for so long. They got the perfect like matchup right now with Baker and him, and like it was great. It was great. And if they have it if Todd has it in him to make another story like that, that's got to be a part of it, right? He's had a long time to make this story. If he's got it in him to make another story like that. Now, this is the revitalization of Indy that I wanted to see, right? Because this is very in line with the original Indiana Jones, right? It feels just like the original trilogy of movies. Like, awesome. It's perfect. If they have more of them, great. That's what you want to have. So if they have something like that and they can make it happen, awesome. That Troy Baker, like the voice, oh my God, it was so good. So like if they can keep doing this stuff, why not, right? So yeah, if they have it in them, let's do it. Now, from a Disney perspective, like Lucas needs some wins, and and this was a win. W. This was a massive one. So, like, why not, right? And they've already got it in this timed exclusivity thing. I don't know what the next one will be, right? And I don't know if that was the original deal and they changed it, or they had full exclusivity and they changed it. I don't know, right? But let's assume the exclusivity was always timed because it's just too big of an IP, and they're like, no, it has to go everywhere. Fine, right? So. Because originally this game was already designated to go everywhere, right? So Phil intervened and said, no, I want to put it in Game Pass. Maybe the stipulation was, cool, you can have it exclusive for 6 months or so. That has to go everywhere because we want our money, right? So fair enough, and that's business, fine, right? So maybe that's just the way this is gonna go. Now, as far as other things coming from other sides to here, I don't know about all that. Now, the Spider-Man IP, by the way, for gaming is not owned by PlayStation. It is open to anyone. And remember that Activision used to make the Spider-Man games. So it is very viable that they could say, hey, we want to go dabble in that again. That's totally fine. If that's something they want to go at. But right now, look, they already have Indy. They have Blade coming as well, right? So, those are good. Let's just see what that does. I hope Blade turns out to be awesome as well. But Indiana Jones was fantastic. They knocked it out. It was great. This is if they could do it again, awesome. And that's why I was like, Wolfenstein can go in the back burner. I don't care. We already know that story. I don't care. I want to see more of this because I don't know how long Todd's gonna be, in this arena. Was like 40s, 50s, right? So he's getting there, right? So at some point he's gonna retire. These games take 4, 5, 6 years, right? Yes, please make more. Yes, please make more. If they can do a couple more,
want him making these games.
Heck yeah, I'm happy to see more Indiana Jones. Absolutely, right, in the same vein, the same feel, the same everything. Like, yes, please do that, right? And like next time they can add more AI capabilities because they'll be on the next gen. Yes, this is awesome. I love it. Yes, please do it.
Nice. I feel that. Baby, anything to add?
shout out to Farah in the building. What is up?
It was good, fam.
I want to bring up his comment. You clicked on it, but listen, he says, no way Xbox will let their most treasured IP have any association with Concord.
Oh, but I'm sure this was pitched before we knew about the
The death of
Concord
Concord.
situation. But
The death of Concord.
That's what they should have made. I don't know why they made that other crap. They should just literally made it or at least add another ending. You know what I'm saying, to the game, and it's just, I mean, to the episode where it's just like, and then it died. You know what I'm saying? Just that's it. Whatever they.
did
I don't
they
even
do
know
that in like
what's
the ending? What was it? The credits, right? As they're
In
rolling
memory
by,
of-
RIP. Yeah, in memoriam. Firewalk
No.
Studios.
Not too soon. Not too soon. That's wild. That's wild.
Too soon.
All right. all
Or
right,
not
all right.
soon enough.
Not soon enough.
It
Oh, damn.
was.
That's cold. That's cold. Listen, it's always going to be something that's going to be fun to make fun of. So we're going to let that live always and forever in our hearts. That being said, I think it's time. I think it's time
To start the show.
to start the show. That's right, guys. Let me pull up my
Oh
my
my
thing. What's this first
gosh.
one here? Oh yeah, this is the disrespect, dude. I
Oh.
was like, oh my god. All right, here we go. Boom. First one. Wild.
Did you get
All
your
right, let me get my
chapters?
chapter. Yep, I gotta get my chapter. Okay. All right. So as you can see in the title, PlayStation Fanboy claims Xbox YouTubers disrespect the devs, and he put even a little montage together of nonsense. But let me go ahead and bring it up so we can all see it instead of what I normally do, which is talk about it, and then that's it. So this person, I don't know, passive profit, some dude says, I have said and will continue to say, the way the Xbox community has openly defamed and disrespected developers this generation is so genuinely disgusting. Slandering developers for console war BS is repugnant work. Interesting. So to be clear, everybody was sweating the developers of Redfall when that game was coming out, right? The ponies were not taking jabs or making fun or laughing at any of the failings that were taking place. They didn't ask for Phil's job.
Oh, they did.
They did. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So not just the devs,
Yeah.
right?
So everybody.
They attack.
They slander everybody.
Yes.
But they think we're defaming and disrespecting developers.
Oh, of course. How dare we make fun of PlayStation
We're
in
talking
their games?
about blatant lies that have come out. And they're all like, there's so many of these people fighting against this is crazy. But let's keep to this one for a second because he put a little montage together. So let's watch the little montage of what he thinks is disrespecting and defaming developers.
Oh, okay.
Slandering them. Now maybe I was a little slanderous in the part that they clipped from me, but still, let's watch.
And other various issues.
This kind of rings to me as well that this could be as simple as a little bit of like get good.
He's confirming that
That's
the
what he
Xbox
said.
delay is because of the Xbox Series S and its 10 gigabytes of shared memory. Now, honestly, I don't trust, just like people don't want to trust what Xbox says, I don't trust what devs say at all. Because
they have an agenda.
Developers themselves can't be trusted.
See, what are your thoughts on the additional context?
I love how they put those, but then when you clip me and boom,
you know,
they just
developer
played it hard.
within
They
game
want to
science
put us
saying,
in the
hey,
picture. You know what I'm
there's no
saying?
deal, and this is really
I'm
a
just trying to
Series S
figure out.
problem. It continues to play
Unless
what we're
this is
trying to
Boom's
do with
clip.
this game, and we can't get it
Boom
right.
clip it himself,
Let's talk about
and
it.
they just clipped it.
Let me hear.
Yeah, I mean they're lying. They're lying. Microsoft. Listen, game science is nobody, right? They're nobody studio. They made this one game. great. But they're nobody studio. They're just one little studio. And if they can't come up with another Black Myth Wukong type game that's going to take them another 10 years to make, I don't think that they're long for this life.
You're right. They are nobody. Like who what have they done?
Fucking game.
Exactly. So okay, you've done this. Let's see what you do next. Make a name for yourself. Right? And even weren't there a bunch of issues with the PlayStation 5 version of the game? And from what I heard, Hargi, you said the PC version as well. Exactly.
Yeah, Fonz played this on his machine, right? And it was killing his machine. Now he has the top end Intel CPU, top end 4090 GPU, and it was smoking that machine. And you're like, dude, this is just unoptimized. And like we'll get into it, but go ahead.
That's just it's insane. What are we talking about here?
So just to be clear. Server says we can't hear. Was that true? Did you guys not hear that whole thing?
I heard it. I don't know if they heard it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, some people look like they heard it. I don't know. Server a lot. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it seems like I'm seeing some reaction.
So yeah, but that was my point. Like, don't like who the fuck you like? Why are we talking about these people? First of all, is that there's some grand coming? They made one game. They took a billion years to make it. And sure, it did well on PC. It didn't do well on PlayStation in comparison. It's not well optimized across the board. So what, like, if it's not well optimized anywhere, what's the
Xbox? According to them, they can't figure out the S, right? So what's happening here? Who's lacking? Where's the problem? What happened with calling people out for not doing well enough or not being good at? How are they? Hold on. Don't they call out Xbox so that they can do better? I just want to make them better. Wukong and the whole team. I mean, I saw them. They were crying at the award show, and I just don't want them to suffer like that. So I want to let them know, elevate yourself. Do better. Not there yet.
I mean, it's true.
Where's my award? I earned it. You can't even put the game on Xbox. And we know you lying about it, bitch. You want answers, but you ain't got no answers for us. Stop freaking lying like a bitch. Say what you did. You took the bag.
Say what you did.
No, not with that. No, they went with their dick to PlayStation. They were all over that shit. All right?
I was like,
they dipped it in the bag. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
They took the freaking bag. They're out here lying. They can't get their game together. Come on, man.
Bro, when have they? It's so funny because they all these ponies are out here saying, no, look, they confirmed it was a lie. No. If they would have confirmed it was a lie, they would have said, actually, I'm confused by Xbox's statement. Remember that that stupid ass little crap game, Elemental Song or Astronga. I don't know, some bullshit ass game. I already forgot his existence. But there was a game that was announced coming to both Xbox and PlayStation, and then they started doing this, it doesn't work, and blah blah blah, and all this crap. And then Xbox said something, maybe Astronia, I don't fucking know. I think it was with an E. But then like they went back and forth in Natria. Yeah, that one. Like they went back and forth, like even if they were full of shit. They like,
thank you guys.
They stood like 10 toes down. They were like, no, we talked to them. They didn't give us support, blah, blah, blah. Whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. At least they came out and they fought it, right? Like they fought for their position. And they said directly, like, yeah, we talked to Phil. We talked to them.
With conviction.
They didn't give a shit, right? Again, whether it's fake or not, don't matter. At least they stood on it. These people, they're not mentioned. Yo, Xbox came out and said, Game Science, you lying. Stop lying to these people. You got a deal. You know it. And what do? Did they confront that? Did you show me somewhere where they said, Microsoft full of shit.
Mhm.
Then Microsoft full of shit. We never told them that. We never told them that. Listen, the fact that they are so willing to disrespect us because they believe we're stupid enough to believe their bullshit is crazy. Okay. They took the bag, regardless of how you cut it. Now, people want to, I think people are trying to be, they want to make it where it has to fit a specific box. I don't give a shit why they took the bag or for what reason they took the bag, but they took the bag. Even if the bag was not a, hey, you cannot release on Xbox. And it was just, hey, you guys suck ass in making this game. So we're going to pay and we're going to have our engineers go to help you make this game or help you finish this game. But once we do that, you're not putting that fucking game on there for a while, or we're not going to help you optimize that version. You got to deal with that later, or we're going to do this before at least 6 months. You're not going to go talk to Microsoft for help or whatever it is. It's a deal. I don't give a fuck about what type of deal it was. They took a bag. 100%. That's what they did.
And they're out here lying about it.
They're lying.
Man.
They're lying. If they weren't lying, they would be like, yo, Microsoft is lying. We never said that. What's the difference? Your game's not on there, right? Microsoft's lying. We never said that. Put it on them. Hey, Phil, show me the email where we told you that we took a deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, grow some balls. Call them out.
Oh, well, we're out here talking about the S publicly.
Yeah, but they slander the S. Man,
that's what they keep taking jabs at, right?
Years.
The bag situation, right? That we don't talk about.
Come on, man. Let's stop the bullshit, bro. Like, let's stop. We know what this is, right? We know what this is. Stop the bullshit, right? But these dudes come out here talking about disrespecting.
You know what disrespect is? Slandering a game that hasn't even been released yet. Disrespect is giving the wrong score to a game because it's on a certain platform. What about those devs? What kind of that's real disrespect, right? We're just stating facts.
They don't like facts, though.
No, apparently.
No, they like made up boo-boo versions that they create in their minds. You know what I'm saying? That's what their thing is. They
what's disrespect
they love the
to
nonsense.
developers?
What?
Astrobot getting Game of the Year.
Oh shit!
On a year like 2024.
That's big disrespect.
That's disrespect.
That's big disrespect.
So until you learn the definition and what it means to be disrespected, because from what I'm seeing, the lies are the disrespect.
Bro, it's crazy. I just can't wrap my head around the way this dude talked about this, as if we out here coming up with some bullshit. Slandering developers for console war BS is repugnant. I'm sure that you are some, super lovey to Xbox.
I'm sure.
I'm sure you're super dope. I'm sure you love. Oh, Switch selling more in the final months of his last year of life than Xbox, who's giving away COD. Ugh. Yeah, you know what, fucking pony? Yeah, you're right. To be, yo, this dude talking shit that he's a fucking pony, but he's pretending that he gives a fuck about developers. All this does, by the way, is continue to push the idea that all of this developer talk is fake outrage.
Of course.
Right? It's all fake outrage all the time.
Crying is bullcrap.
It's so full of shit. It's so full of shit. Before we get the homies on here, we got the homie Broke Boy Lewis in the building with his $2 super chat.
Thank you.
Says, P.S. Black Myth Wukong Metacritic still only has 17 reviews for it. The PlayStation Black Myth Wukong Metacritic still only has 17 reviews for it. Yeah, because nobody's going to review that version of the game. That's like if Cyberpunk 2077 came out and they never did any reviews on the Xbox One or the PlayStation 4 version. And you didn't find out that game was broken as fuck on that console.
That sounds like disrespect to me.
Sounds like disrespect.
Not letting
sure.
the consumers know what's
For sure.
going on, which is something that PlayStation tends to do quite a bit.
100%. 100%. The homie AEC founder, Mr. Click,
Yo!
super chat, says that game only works in China because if you speak against it, it's off with your head. China don't play that shit. Damn, that's wild. I mean, didn't they like for the country take like the work days off?
They did.
And, like,
Everybody
took
off,
the day off and go play Black Myth on the. Yo, that's wild. That's wild. But yeah, I mean, again, obviously, you know, this just seeing stuff like this is wild. But I mean, what are your guys' takes on it? Demo, what do you think about, you know, passive profit and his statement here?
I think this guy's a clown, bro. There's really no other way to put in this. I mean, one thing is disrespect the devs, like Doodle said, like making Astro Ball Game of the Year in a year where a bunch of freaking games came out, giving the wrong what is it, like the wrong score to a game, just because you hate on their platform, etc. Right? That's real disrespect. Demanding from the devs, right? A product that you are going to buy and being critical about it, because of the reasons that they don't want to sell it to you or whatever, is another thing. Look, nobody cares about Black Myth Wukong. The hype died. By the time that this game gets to Xbox, it's gonna be the same thing as it happens with Baldur's Gate. A lot of people are gonna be like, yeah. At the end of the day, it's not gonna do that well. Nobody's gonna give a damn about the game anymore. It is what it is. Like, that's on them, because this game could have actually been bigger than it was, but just because they skip Xbox, they're gonna learn the hard way when they release another game, and especially for talking shit, because at the end of the day, we know that games like Indiana Jones that look incredibly better than Black Myth Wukong, has more complexity than Black Myth Wukong, and more physics than Black Myth Wukong. You can see all of that shit in the gameplay, the variety of gameplay that the game has against a hack and slash ripoff of a Souls game that Black Myth Wukong was from the get-go. And look, I'm not saying that the game is bad. I'm not saying that developers cannot make a game, but they sure cannot optimize games for shit. And this is why they're struggling. So be real with yourself, and don't be lying to us. Like, everybody knows that whenever a developer has an issue developing a game for Xbox, they reach out to Phil, they reach out to Xbox, they go ahead and sort it out, they fix it, they make it work, right? So why didn't you do that? And instead you decided to talk shit. So look, I don't feel like I'm disrespecting anybody. I feel like I'm not. We're just being critical about it, because at the end of the day, this is a product that we buy. We are hard earn money, right? So I mean, if they didn't do a good job and the game is shit, we might as well call it out. It's like, okay, like, you cannot leave a review at a restaurant because you're gonna hurt the chef. Look, the chef cooks some bullshit and it's disgusting, and there's a fucking roach in my plate, so I'm gonna leave you a bad review, because that's what it is. When I do something bad at work, somebody complain, they leave me a bad review, I get punished, some sanction, whatever, because of my bad work. So it goes for everybody. Same shit, bro. Same shit for everybody. And I think I just unlocked an achievement. I don't know why
you did.
Yeah. All right.
Good job. I mean, it sounded like it. Now, I will say this. I think a lot of people are also forgetting, or maybe they didn't see, the Steven Totillo interview with Phil Spencer that just recently happened not too long ago. And Steven Totillo asked him, do you know when the game's coming out? And he said, yes. And then asked him if he was sharing it, and it was like, I can't tell you. But if he knows when the game's coming out, that doesn't sound like they're trying to figure shit out.
No, because if
Sounds
they
like
were
there's an
trying to figure
expiration
things
date.
out, the date wouldn't be known, right?
Right.
It's just whenever it happens, as soon as we can, we're gonna get the game out on Xbox, right? So, and to be clear, again, like I could care less if I rather them not put the game on
Me
Xbox
too.
and make absolutely $0 from the Xbox community on the box.
Facts.
Well, I mean, I believe that people will buy it if they release it on Xbox. Now, is it gonna be like the way people would have bought it if they initially released, consoles, platforms? Not quite. I think the hype is gone for that game like tremendously. I feel like it was only for a couple of weeks, and after that, nobody cared about, or talked about this game anymore. We've seen the
Agreed.
numbers fluctuate from good to bad, depending on the time of day, because most the people playing this game were playing from China, and I already spoke about the political reasons why people bought that game and they had to buy that game and play that game and support that game and all of that. And not to mention that that's a religious character, right? Basically, it's one of like the gods, like the monkey god or whatever. So it's some of the things that they believe on, which is why it's so popular over there in China, right? Here in the United States, it's popular somewhat, but not quite like it is over there. So, I mean, whether it's a good game or not, I don't really care for games like this. It is what it is. The fact of the matter is, these people like really pissed us off, like the whole Xbox community, because they were talking shit. They were making it seem
Facts.
like okay, all of the people who own a Series S, it's your fault, right? So I've seen some people commenting on Twitter saying like, "Oh, it's not my fault. I have a Series X, so I hope that Xbox remove the parity clause or whatever." And like, bro, like you are so stupid because you want to eat this right here, raw like that. It's undercooked. It's not good, and you want the game to be released on Xbox, full of bugs, bad performance. So I mean, honestly, Xbox is doing what everybody's supposed to do. So we're gonna sell your product. We're gonna make sure it's good. If it's not good enough for my people to consume it, if it's unplayable, then you're not gonna sell it until you get it right. Like Sony PlayStation don't do shit like this, which is why they had to remove fucking Cyberpunk from the store, right? Because the game was shit on PlayStation. It ran all right everywhere. Of course, it had bugs, but the one that was burning was Sony PlayStation, not the Xbox. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the same thing with Final Fantasy. Games burning
Yep.
consoles and shit. They don't have quality control over there. It is like, just put your shit in here, sell it. These ponies will buy anything. They will cap for it. They play at 13 frames per second, but they will make it seem like, oh my God, this is like, the best looking game ever. It is what it is, man.
Facts.
But that's the goal, right? What they want is to, instead of people questioning what they did and why is it that the Series S can run indie and can run Hellblade 2, they want the focus to be on the fact that Xbox released a console that cannot run their game. That's what they want people to focus on, rather than, wait, hold on, what are you doing wrong? But just listen, this is a perfect example of why they woke up the beast. Just a little reminder that this is the reason, this behavior that these developers have, these money hatting deals, the freaking PlayStation trying to keep games just under. This is the reason why Xbox went out there and went shopping, right? This is the reason why we have so many games. So continue to make
Agreed.
stupid mistakes like this, and they have a lot, but go
Look,
ahead and make them get more.
It's
Why
funny.
not?
It's funny, Doodle, that you mentioned that, because there's a lot of people who say that Xbox. I don't know if you want to get into this. I know that I sent you a DM about this, CMoney, about the Xbox. The important thing, right, for gamers is to is console sales in video
Oh,
game
yeah,
sales.
no, yeah. We're gonna go. We're gonna get into that
We're
topic.
gonna go there. Okay, so
Yeah, it's gonna be part of the next topic. Yep.
Xbox was really losing the battle here, right? Why Sony PlayStation money hiding these games?
Exactly.
It's
Why
true.
are they doing it? Xbox is so weak. Why beat
Yep.
down on the dead guy? Right? He's
th-
down.
they're-
You
Why
keep him
waste
busy.
money?
Like, why?
Why waste money if they're gonna get these games anyway? Why waste the money, right? If they're
Nobody
not
buys
afraid.
an Xbox. Why am I gonna spend an extra 2,
Yep.
3 million that I
Agreed.
don't have blocking the game for people who are not, so that other people don't buy the game that I know that they're not gonna buy because they don't buy games on Xbox. So it doesn't really make sense. I think Sony PlayStation fanboys are literally living in the multiverse with Miles Morales. We're gonna have to pick them up, bro. I think bro, the way they think they winning is crazy, bro. Like CMoney,
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
cracked
wait to
out. It's
get
cracked out.
into that topic. I hope we get there.
Yeah, the
tonight.
next one
We're gonna make it
we're
there
gonna
tonight?
it's the next topic. It's the next topic. It's wild. I do want to get something real quick before we go to Hargeet. Force One Vlog says on point for gamers. I read a comment that says Sony handed over some people to help out optimizing Black Myth Wukong for the PlayStation 5, much like what Xbox did with Stalker 2. So again, if that's the bag that they took, fine. But the point still stands. Stalker 2 was never announced for PlayStation. It was always announced as an Xbox exclusive from day one. Now, people got into their things. Oh, it's only exclusive for 3 months. Woo! That's what they said, right? They were all pumped. Oh, nobody cares. It's only a 3-month exclusive, right? Xbox helped this studio through wars, through all this shit to get them across the finish line, right? They did a phenomenal job with them, right? But they were there for the whole thing. Like they were supporting it from the beginning. Again, like there was no other SKU announced. Motherfucker, last year, 2020, the end of 2023, they showed Xbox on their fucking on their image. It was coming to Xbox. This was announced. This was happening. Now PlayStation says, hey, well, apparently you're having a hard time at the end. We'll send some people over, get you some money. That's it. Done. So we announced it, but fuck it. We're going to take it back. No worries. Doesn't matter. No, man. There's no excuse. There's nothing that makes it better. There's no rationale that could be attached to it that could help.
And listen, I think that they were with Stalker 2, the developers were very transparent. They said we're not, we are still polishing the game, and we, instead of porting the game, we're going to go ahead and focus on the next one. I mean, that's their decision. You can't argue with that, right? They're not buying the game because the game is not available, not because they went ahead and said, well, PlayStation 5 is just impossible to go ahead and figure out. And we're still going. It's going to take us years. And maybe someday we will get it together. Meanwhile, Hiroki's like, we already know the date when the game is coming. Like all this nonsense that's around it is the issue. You don't want to put it on Xbox? Don't. That's fine and dandy. But trying to slander the console while you still went ahead and got the help and got the bag or whatever it is, whatever deal you went ahead and made, and you have the audacity to double down on that, even though Phil came out here and said, we can discuss, but there were some deals made that, it's keeping the game from being on our platform. Like, come on, man. At this point, just don't port the game. Dead and done.
Agreed. We do have the homie JD Gamer in the building with that $10 super chat.
JD Gamer, thank you so much.
Says if Xbox wanted to win the console war, they could at any point for less than what they spent on ABK. Simply go to the top 15 publishers and give them $1 to $5 bill for a 10-year anti-PlayStation exclusive plus Game Pass deal.
I agree. Listen, whatever they're able to go ahead and snatch that from over at PlayStation is because Phil doesn't want to put the effort into going ahead and get it or has more important things going on. But I will tell you this. If they wanted PlayStation dead, PlayStation would have already been dead.
You know, it's crazy because like you start thinking about it, it's like, all right, $5 billion, top 15 publishers, right? $5 billion. I mean, 10-year might be like a long time, but do they like how much do you think the average publisher makes on PlayStation in a given year? Do we, because I mean $1 billion for $70 a pop is like 14 million copies sold. So do we think most publishers sell 14 million copies on PlayStation in a year?
Was that a joke?
And then I mean again, as I'm just walking through the idea of what JD is saying.
Okay.
Right? Because I don't think they do $14 million sold games in a year.
No.
Well, imagine Final Fantasy. Super simple, example. Supposedly one of the biggest franchises couldn't even get to 2 million, copies. Supposedly, very much anticipated. A lot of people were super hyped. 92 or 93 Metacritic, something like that. Everything went well for them. Couldn't even make it to 2 million or something like that. So, I mean, imagine making 14 million.
So that's just $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? So if they went to any of these publishers and be like, hey, we'll give you $1 billion to skip PlayStation this year, and then even if you stretch that out to $1 billion for the, so let's say, I would say 10 years is a long time, but let's say 5 years, right? And we say, hey, listen, we'll work out a deal. We're going to give you $1 billion a year to leave PlayStation out of the conversation. Okay, $1 billion a year, and PlayStation doesn't exist to you. That with 15 publishers at $1 billion a year for 5 years, in the course of 5 years, they would spend $75 billion. The question is, would that be worth it to them? I don't think so.
Not when you can have Hiroki on a street corner working for you.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
But in JD's
out there
example, they could do that and crush them if they wanted to. Like if they just said, fuck it, we're gonna be savage and it's done. Now, Hargeet, let me ask you this question. Let's just say in a world where Phil said, fuck this shit, I don't care, let's do it. Is that possible for them to do, not like logistically, like with approvals and shit from within? Like, could the government step in?
Yeah, they would not allow that. So like, but could they do it? Yeah, and it doesn't take that much, by the way. It wouldn't take nearly that much. You'd have to take away people like Take-Two and EA, but most of the other publishers don't come close to that. Like Ubisoft is like $1.5 billion, $2 billion total revenue a year, right? That's across PC, mobile, everything, right? So it's not going to be close to that. The thing is if you like, at some point, if you spend that much money, what Microsoft says, why don't I just buy them? And that's the usual answer, because at that point, it's better to just buy them. And even if you keep selling to other platforms, you now have massive leverage. You own the thing, right? So It's a much better answer than saying, I'm going to spend money, just giving it to you for what? Well, what is the return here? If they went all in, this is what everybody fears. They have Microsoft money. They could really just say, well, this industry, we just want to own it. And literally within a year, they could kill off the entire competition, right? They could absolutely do that. However, every regulator around the world will slap them, right? And now, is the slap worth it? Yeah, it could be, because ultimately, what are they going to slap them? Are they going to say you owe us $1 trillion? No. They're going to say, here's a fine, $50 billion. Okay, here's a check.
Sure. Pay them all off.
What is it going to be, right? Because ultimately, like, it's not going to be something they can't afford. They're going to afford it, and they could totally own the industry. I just don't think they want to go there, because it's Microsoft. They've already been slapped many times, and they're like, yeah, we're just going to continue with the competition thing, right? We want to appear to be the nice guys. We're going to appear to be the nice guys. we give you our games. We're not going to be the ones doing all the bad things. That's the way they're going to play. Behind the scenes, of course, they're true, you know, and ridiculous. But, you know, it is what it is. So could that happen?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I mean, JD, you're right. If they wanted to go, you know, what's the, I forget his name, from Austin Powers with the pinky. What's that guy's name?
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. If they wanted to go all Dr. Evil on the gaming industry and just own the whole shit, they could definitely do that if they wanted to. But they're not. You know, they want to make money. They don't want to spend it, right? Like they're going to spend it to make it, but meaning they much rather take the easier way, which is just to leverage what they already own. And like you said, they rather buy a building than lease it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So because now they
for sure.
return your shareholder value, it makes them a lot more sense. So
yep. Yeah. Now there was another super chat, but he comes back, so I'm gonna skip the other one, go to him, and then go double back because he's talking about a similar situation. So JD Gamer with another $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. Says simply go to publishers and pay them for a Game Pass deal and not to give PlayStation exclusivity. I sell your game on PlayStation, but give us Game Pass, everybody wins. I mean, I think that's for sure. That is the model. Like that is what they would want to do with everyone if they would allow it for the most part. I think certain places like a Grand Theft, I actually don't think they want Gran Turismo. I mean, Gran Turismo. Nobody wants Gran Turismo. But, Grand Theft Auto. I don't think they necessarily would want Grand Theft Auto
in Game Pass. Agreed.
Simply because that's going to be so much money, like guaranteed income.
Unless they buy Take-Two.
Ooh, well, that's the big. Listen, we got time. We got as long as they buy before the game launches, we're good. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely got time. And if there's a delay, woo, even better. But yeah. I think that's the best bet. I mean, and honestly, it's what's best for the industry. Using Microsoft then becomes almost like I don't know, like they're out here being like Robin Hood. You know what I'm saying? Like they're giving to the poor. They're like, hey, listen, I know you ain't gonna sell that many copies. Come to Game Pass. You can still sell your game everywhere, but we'll give you some upfront money. You can live to see another day. Hashtag save the dev. Is the Xbox the only one out here saving devs? PlayStation is literally, as they're signing the deal, they're fucking digging the hole for them. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yeah. Don't worry, people are gonna buy. Yeah, you're gonna sell my whole shit. Hell yeah, woo, people. You're gonna be
with a measuring tape on the side. Dig a little deeper.
Seriously, it's a problem. Our boy Game Shark in the building with that $5 super chat says, why do we only hear crying from like 2 or 3 devs? Why don't we hear anything from the other 99% of devs? Stop hating, start participating.
Yes.
Twinkle, twinkle. But that's a great point, Game Shark. And I think that's a lot of people's argument.
Twinkle, twinkle.
And I think that is really where the confusion comes in. Honestly, because like I know somebody in the chat, we weren't talking about it. I meant to write it down or catch it, but somebody brought up like the Series S can't run Black Myth Wukong, but it could run like the finals at 60 FPS with full scale destruction. But Black Myth Wukong, oh, there's a little smoke. Oh no, oh no, the little fog. Oh no, come on, man. Like,
ridiculous.
It's crazy. You don't put on that game and put it next to any other game and be like, holy shit, this is another world. No, it's just a cleaner version of what these other lower looking games want to be, right? But it's not like life changing. It's not no Hellblade, right? Like, let's be clear.
And these pigeons know better. They know better. And they go ahead and keep on running their mouth. It's like, did you see the pisser? If you can justify that mess, the PlayStation 5 was exposed. We know what you're sitting on.
Do we know what you're sitting on? We know what you're sitting on, and it ain't much.
Facts.
It ain't much. But even, we were just talking about GTA, man. Like, how can they put out a statement saying, yeah, we're not really worried about Series S. It'll be fine. Grand Theft Auto 6, you're trying to convince us that Black Myth Wukong is somehow superior to what Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to bring?
Apparently.
Come on, man. Like, don't be a clown.
Yeah.
Right? Like, don't be a clown. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to everyone. You're embarrassing yourself. Like, just
quit
up.
the circus.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Like, just be, like talking about clowns, right? We got another statement over here, right? Which is just unnecessary, right? But he says D-Batch says devs are flat out saying it is the Series S. Xbox says no, Sony, you money had it. I take the words of the devs here. I think something was lost in translation. Oh, but Hellblade 2, it's different engine. That entire budget is on visuals, not gameplay or mechanics. I guess you didn't play the game because clearly there's gameplay.
This right here is
literally
disrespecting the devs.
It is the same engine, but again, remember, Hargi, it's a 4090.
It's a 4090.
The Pro's a 4090, and Hellblade 2's Unreal Engine 5 is not the same as Black Myth Wukong's Unreal Engine 5. God, Hargi, get it? What is wrong with you? Don't you understand? Okay,
yeah, Hargi, you're wrong. Everybody pile on Hargi. Come on, everybody. Yeah, you're wrong.
It's a different Unreal Engine 5. Okay, they made a special one for the monkey game. Okay.
Oh my God, man. Yeah.
Oh,
he's out of control, bro.
And then he says, Indiana Jones, different engine. God damn it. I don't know. Like, at what point do we get to a place where we could just be like, okay, what song is that?
I don't know.
What the are you guys hearing that?
I hear Xbox achievements all throughout the whole
okay. So baby, that's the girls.
I got it.
Yeah, I was like, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like I unlocked an achievement because
it's the thing down here. Yeah, so
keep going.
We bought Amazon Fire tablets like a while ago when the little ones were even smaller, and we got them iPads, so we put those away, right? But then they like found them and like discovered them, and they brought it back out, right? So now they're playing with them. But then what they just discovered today, before going live, was that because they're all part of the family, right? There is a phone in the tablet that they could talk to each other, so they can call each other, but that's connected to everything related to Amazon, the chick, right, in the house. So I was upstairs and I heard the one thing was saying call from, and then now we're getting it down here on this one. Like, goddamn, I gotta unplug that damn thing. Good times. All right. Let me get the homie before we continue there. Vic, the mother effing click with his $2 from chat. I appreciate you. Homie says Ray was mini me stunt double. Wow. The SPOS. I'm thinking that's that short POS. Oh man. Remember, it was funny. I remember the times when somebody would make fun of Ray's height, and then magically he would appear in the chat like if it were a summon. You know what I'm saying?
You have to say it 13 times, like, you know, like
That's funny. We got the homie Rain G4 in the building. My dude, thank you for being here, brother.
Thank you.
Awesome chat. Says if GTA 6 goes to Game Pass day one, the gaming media would explode, and I would love it.
Yeah.
Yes. It would be glorious. I mean, they would malfunction. Like, it would be a breakdown. I mean, honestly, like, the ponies would retire. They would just leave at that point. But I feel you. The homie Be Nice in the building with that $2 super chat says they are what we thought they were. Yes, indeed.
Do you know what that's from? Do you even know?
I
Probably not.
vaguely familiar, but I don't remember. Say it, and then I'll
It's
say I did.
it's an NFL coach, Green, who was ranting about the opposing team. They are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook. So
Oh,
that's what
so then I did not. I would have never have gotten that. No, not even close. But thank you for letting us know. Appreciate you. The homie Will Bro Boy Lewis got
Yo,
shout out super chat,
thank
man.
you.
Appreciate you. Homie says these jilted former Xbox fans like D-Batch, MBG, and Tim Dog act like they were Xbox's best friend, who they call ass banging their significant other.
Oh.
I didn't see the turn coming. Yo.
Oh, dang.
Oh man.
Damn.
The problem is we all know for sure that Xbox absolutely would not want to be ass banging their significant others. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain quality bar that Microsoft has, and we know that they're not getting over that bar. Sorry, but it's the truth.
Damn,
It's the
that
truth.
turned quick.
It did turn. But thank you, Will Broke Boy Lewis, for turning us like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a good time. Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, look, the conversation here is just wild to me. That they are literally like, again, this is literally the 4090 situation all over again now. It's like made up thoughts and ideas, right? Hellblade 2, different engine. It's absolutely not a different engine. Indiana Jones, different engine. Okay, it's still on the Series S. Like, no matter how you cut it, the game runs on the console. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it runs there, it plays there. Oh, so GTA 6, it doesn't count. Different engine. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the like, you know what I'm saying? It's all just to suit their needs. So now different engine is the pony mantra, right? Black Myth Wukong doesn't work because it's a different engine. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck up. Like, stop with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't embarrass yourself, right? I mean, Demo, is it because it's a different engine? Is that why Black Myth Wukong is not working on the Series S?
I
Because
feel
it's a
like
different engine?
it's just the developers that, you know what I mean, they have an issue. But I mean, hey, whatever it is that makes D-Bash happy, I guess. You know, I mean, Black Myth Wukong is definitely look better than Hellblade, right? And what is the other game? Indiana Jones. They like look. This is my thing, bro. Like ponies, it's like you can never beat them. And when you come back with the same things that they claim these are the gods and you gotta go and live by the rule, like then they don't take it into account and they move the goalposts again. This is why I believe the arguing with ponies is like the worst. You should never engage in debate with ponies. We may criticize, talk about what they're saying, shit, but never engage in debate. Look, Digital Foundry top best looking games and graphically acclaimed games. What were they? Right? Indiana Jones and Hellblade 2. Did they talk about Black Myth Wukong by any chance? Did they even mention it or thought about it or even brought it in the conversation? No. So, I mean, y'all live by Digital Foundry rule. So, you know, it's time to go ahead and follow these rules, right? If the developers were able to make these games who look better than freaking Black Myth Wukong, so why couldn't these developers do it on Unreal Engine 5 of all? I know, right? I just don't really get it. I just don't. It's just like it's just a desire to defend Sony PlayStation at any freaking corner. You know, every single moment, every little pause in the day is like shit. They go sit down, bro. They're having the coffee in the morning. They're waking up. They're going to work. They sit down and it's like, shit. How can I cap for Sony PlayStation today? What? How am I what am I gonna say? What is gonna be my comeback for these butts? You know what I'm saying? What am I gonna tell them? And then you know when they run out of arguments, they always call you either broke, you know, or some other whatchamacallit, racial slur, whatever you want to say, some other stupid shit, right? like when they run out of comebacks, they always call you broke. You broke. You Xbox are broke. Like, bro, like what do you think is like a competition on spending money? Are you stupid?
Facts.
Like, I don't. It's just like it feels like we're playing a different game in here. You know, we're trying to score a goal. They're just trying to, like, you know what I mean, kick the ball out of bounds. That's literally the game that they're playing. It's like it doesn't even make sense. What can we say, man? This is just Sony PlayStation fanboys for you out here. And look, and we there was once upon the time that D-Badge, right, used to, like, you know, love Xbox and all that, but he feels some type of way now. He feels betrayed because some Xbox games are going to another platforms. So he's even willing to sell his Xbox and buy these games, you know, on PlayStation for $70 just to prove you that the PC is superior. So I don't know what else. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. Like, there's no other way I'm putting this.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. It really is. It's crazy. It really is. You got the homie Showtime Reezy in the building. My dude, thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says D bitch and Mark Corny went to the same tech school. Yo, you know what it is? I don't think these dudes, like, I feel like,
oh my gosh.
I feel like these people are so, like, first of all, like, how you gonna rock with a group of people that you've been rocking with for years? It came out to support you, support the podcast you were on that got you famous. You know, and I say famous, I just mean, like, for people who know you, know who you are. And, like, you rocking with them and you do all this shit, and then you just flip. You know what I'm saying? Like, just turn your back to the other. You know what? Actually, Xbox actually sucks now. Yeah, that's right. It sucks. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, you think people are gonna be like, you know what a stand-up guy. You know what I'm saying? What a stand-up guy that dude is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Use us to get him to a certain place and then decide it's not good enough anymore. So maybe if I flip, I can have a new level of growth. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. Yeah. Not gonna lie. The homie Rain G4 with that $2 super chat says, is Batch his real last name? So why? I don't think so. I don't think so. That would be wild, though. That would be really wild, but I doubt it.
If so, why?
That's a fucking good question. And our homie Broke Boy losing the build with that $5 super chat says, I had a back and forth with D-Bash for 20 and 30 minutes on Twitter. That just shows how he's desperate for engagement.
Attention. It's
wow. Okay, so he wouldn't let it go, is what you're saying. That's wild.
He won't. He will always clap back. You know, I mean, the funny thing is, like, he just, you know, like, doing way too much for Sony PlayStation. Feels like he's fighting for the check or something. Like, I mean, it can be only for pony engagement because it's not really that much. But I'm saying, like, he's been putting, you know, I mean, you can feel like, for example, like Teen Dog, he left and shit. He says some shit about Sony PlayStation, that he loves PlayStation now and some shit. But that's it. Like, he's not out there all the time talking about, like, you know, love PlayStation now, you know. So, but D-Batch is a super.
He mostly continues to talk about Xbox.
Yeah. They all continue to talk about Xbox at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know,
that's the only time they see that engagement number go up. Yeah. Like, you see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just what happens, right? These dudes, they talk about Xbox negative, they see their numbers go up, right? And it's like, oh shit, this is great, right? Yeah. Or on the like they see it go up, great, and then they do the opposite, right? Where they try to talk about something else that's not Xbox, and then all of a sudden, engagement number goes down, and they say, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, I feel
what
like
do I do?
They study the algorithm way too much. Yeah, I feel like this is like, okay, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and grift on Xbox because it was popular now. I see a lot of people getting engagement based on these negative news. But yeah, I mean, that's fine. But like, to go ahead and try to go in here and say Sony PlayStation this season that, and Xbox sucks and all of that, when you are clearly seeing all these games and everything happening with Xbox and all the hype behind Xbox, it's just like crazy to me. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, people are gonna do what they're gonna do. And look, we can also say that people's opinion, right? They change. And this is also due to the fact that you've been hanging out with the wrong crowd. Remember what your mama told you? Like, don't hang out with this dude, don't have the other dude. This dude is crazy. This dude, he does some weird drugs. The other one, I see him doing shady stuff and stealing, right? And you just get around with those people. You adopt. You want to be accepted in a certain group, so you go ahead and do that. Like, I want to be popular. I want to be accepted. And at the end of the day, he's received a lot of that backlash from the Xbox community. Like, a lot of people in the Xbox community have been calling him out, and they'd be like, "Yeah, bro, like, stop it. Like, you're doing super." Like, even Just Coding, right? He had a little altercation with Just Coding. That Just Coding had blocked him and stuff. And even himself admitted, he was like, I'm being too extra and shit, like, I'm being getting in people's nerves, and like, he's still back at it again, like, he still didn't learn the lesson.
Because that's the only time those numbers go up, bro. Yeah. That's what it is, man. Listen, Twitter, look, I appreciate Twitter making a way for people who spend a lot of time on their platform to make some money, right? Yeah. I can appreciate that, right? It's a hustle. If you can go out there and have engagement, and you're bringing people or keeping people open on their Twitter, app, right? Like, sure, great, right? That's cool. First of all, the bar is way too high, right, to make any money over there. Like, it's like just like stupid engagement that you need to do it, right? But that doesn't stop these motherfuckers from trying. You know what I'm saying? And the problem is that instead of just getting big on their content or the things they say just because that's what they feel, what it becomes is, well, what can I say that's going to be controversial, that's going to get people to, engage, right? And that's where it's like, come on, man. Like, you weren't this dude before, right? Like, nobody cared, but now you're out here doing this big movement against Xbox to go ahead and, I don't know, hope to get popular. I don't know. It's wild.
I think it's like a revenge type thing. Some of them feel like really hurt about it, like Teen Dog case. You feel like it needed revenge. That moment that, I'm so glad that Xbox lost the war, and Xbox disappeared. Xbox is no more. In the end, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why. Like, they waiting, they hoping for that moment in which everybody's gonna be, oh shit, they were right. We should get PlayStations now.
That's wild.
I think they cracked out, bro. That's no other way, bro.
It has to be. It has to be. There's no way that you can just like have it make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Got the homie Rangy 4 in the building with the
thank you so much, love. Oh my gosh.
You said D-Man wearing flip-flops with the thing between his toes. Does nasty work? That's fucked up. Oh my god. The D-Bash woman left him because of the tools.
Oh damn. Damn.
That's cold, yo.
That's cold.
That's cold. One thing I gotta appreciate from our homies out here in these streets is that if you fuck them over, they will fucking come for your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna play us and treat us like we ain't shit. We good. We let you know. We let you know how we work. It's our type of people. You know what I'm saying? It's our type of people. You know what I'm saying?
Don't fuck around. I love it.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, the good news is that he hasn't said nothing against us from what I know. So that's what keeps it even keeled over here. You don't want to start some other shit like that. So I definitely get that. But Hargeet, just like, again, I'm not talking about him. Just the idea of, you know, trying to go so hard in the opposite direction to make up shit that's clearly untrue, right? Like Hellblade 2, 100% is the same engine, correct? Unreal Engine 5?
Twinkle, twinkle.
It is.
Yeah. So just in general, forget him. Just why do you feel like ponies need to find a way to justify the clear lies that are being told out here?
Well, first, I'll go back to the original thing of why game science is having issues, because I haven't talked about that piece yet.
Yeah, Jesus.
But okay, so look, game sizes in China. Okay, this is one of those headaches. If you don't work in a global world, there's the rest of the world and China. And unfortunately, China's government fucking sucks. And so it is not easy for game science. Normally, what happens in this kind of case, you would just find somebody that can do this work for you, right? They obviously cannot optimize. That's just a fact. They're a new studio. They can't do it. That's fine. That's okay. A lot of people are just content creators and they don't have the ability to do the tech part that needs to work on the actual, NVIDIA card, the AMD card, the PlayStation and the Xbox and Nintendo, whatever, right? So you just get like consulting that can do that for you. Not a big deal, right? Unfortunately, when you're China, that's not easy to do. You can't, for instance, go to an Australian company or a Japanese company or an American company or a European company and say, please do this for me, because they have to be established in China for you to do that. That's not an easy thing to do. Okay. So I kind of feel bad for them. I understand they don't have the ability to do this. Unfortunately, there's a lot of back and forth here where did game science take a bag from? Probably, right? I think Sony reached out to them and said, well, we can send some people over. We are established over there. Here, you can just take this. Now, Microsoft could have done the same thing, but maybe they didn't reach out. Maybe they did reach out and Microsoft didn't have somebody. I don't know what the internals are, right? What I feel happened, Sony had the people, said, hey, can you do this? We'll give you the people, make it happen on PlayStation, and you can worry about the other console stuff later, right? And so they did kind of take a bag. They had a deal with Sony. Now, was that deal also, hey, don't prioritize the Xbox? Go out and say it's a Series S or something like that. I don't know, right? Possibly, but I don't know. I think they're running into the challenge of they don't know how to do it. That's it. They don't know how to do it, right? And the Series S is a bit more challenging. Why? Because you have to optimize. You have to do the work, right? So now for people who understand the hardware, they can do it, right? But, this is just a challenge for somebody that's in China. So I don't want to totally blame them that they're just dumbasses. And yes, they don't have the talent. And they've outright said it, by the way. We don't know how to optimize. They've said it. They don't know, right? And it would take years of experience for them to be there. And the reason they need that is because they can't go hire somebody else that knows how to do it. So now, is that just a teething problem that will eventually fix itself? Maybe, right? But this is the problem they run into, right? And this is why I just hate the whole China. Remember when you had the her, him, and me, or whatever, the interview thing with me, right? My thing was get rid of the stupid Chinese government. That was the one, like, if I had the way to do that for one day, I could change myself to be the head of China. I would fuck that government over and say, no, be open, go to the entire planet works one way and China works another way, right? It sucks. It sucks. It sucks for this company who's stuck because they can't go easily hire somebody to just say, I need like 2 guys. They'll go figure out how to make this happen for like 6 months. Can you just give me those 2 guys who just get it done, right? That's it. That's all it takes. But unfortunately, they can't do it, right? So it sucks in all directions, right? I don't know how they solve this. I don't know. Microsoft should probably just send people over, just like they did with Stalker. Here, just send people over. They'll just go get it done, right? They obviously are established in China. I don't know what's going on there. So maybe they are doing that, right? And I don't know why this communication stuff happens. They're talking in Chinese, and then we get these translations. And you were reading some of it, and you're like, is that really what that translates to? It's like, that sounds outlandish. I don't know. I think there's some lost in translation shit going on, right? But I think what he was just saying is, look, we don't have the experience. We just don't. And it's very clear they don't. They don't have the experience. They should not be taxing a 4090, right? The UE5 games have come out and they work pretty well. Yes, they tax a bit, but a 4090 does not get destroyed by a freaking UE5 game. So they obviously they need help. And so is it something they need to work through? Absolutely. Is this a whole bunch of annoyance where it's the Series S fault? This is the problem. Is that the other side of it is like, see, it's the Series S. I was having this debate on Fonz's show, right? They were both attacking me with the Series S is terrible and they should have never done it. I'm like, dude, no, it's not the Series S.
Crazy.
All these games work. Like, if you understand the tech history of consoles are notorious for being challenging to work with. They're compromised machines. You get the minimum amount you need to make the games work, but that means you have to tailor the game. You have to do the work to make it work on that hardware. That's always been the case, right? Yes, there's more power available in the Series X and the PS5, but that doesn't mean the Series S is bad. It's a great piece of tech that gives you a good entry point into this current gen, right? And that was the intent of it. Now, does that mean you have to do a little bit more work? Yes, it does. It means you have to actually do the work. Just take a look at what happened with Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate, they did the work with Microsoft's help, and suddenly the other platforms, Series X, PS5, all suddenly got a boost because they were able to compress the memory needs across the board, right? This is the way it is. You have to just do the work. I'm not saying that people are required to be geniuses and everything, but it isn't ultimately a thing of get good. You have to do the work. If you want to be in this field, you have to know what you're doing, right? And if that means you can't do it, you need to hire somebody else, fine, hire somebody else, right? They will do that for you. This is why Nixus was a great pickup for PlayStation, right? They didn't know how to do PlayStation games to PC because that's just not what they did. They're like, fine, you know what? We'll just hire a company that does that. And that's been helping them port their games over to PC. So fair. That's what this company needs, but it's hard to do because all those companies that do exist, they're not in China. So this is a headache, and it really does suck for them. It's unfortunate. Now, if they were in Hong Kong, no problem. If they were in Taiwan, no problem. But they're in mainland China, so it's unfortunate, but this is the way it is, right? So,
but Tencent isn't Tencent in China?
Tencent's all over the place. They're established everywhere. Okay. And they own companies in the US. They're everywhere, right? So for most of their development, they don't do it in China. They do it elsewhere. And then they have stuff within China, but that stuff is targeted to other hardware. So they're not releasing on Xbox or PlayStation. They have their own little equivalent hardware, let's just say. We'll call them knockoffs. They sell in China. So it is what it is, right? That is a different world. But again, as I said, like I've dealt with, I've worked at multiple global companies. There's the rest of the world does it this way. There's the sanctioned countries. Obviously, you can't spell those countries, but there's the rest of the world, and then the China. China is always a separate thing. You always have to deal with it separately, right? So it's a headache, okay, and it's unfortunate, but that's the world. So for this company, it's a teething problem of China getting into this world, into the rest of the world, and doing gaming. It's awesome that they're doing it, but they certainly need help. You can just tell they need help. They need to do the optimizations. They're gonna have to learn it, or they're gonna have to find a way to get that talent to show up in China. So maybe they have to get some companies that would establish itself in China as well and allow them to do the contracts. And I don't know. There's a whole bunch of rigmarole and red tape with China for anything. So I think it sucks that that's happening. The converse of the stupid narratives that happen because of it are just that, stupid narratives. It is not a Series S flaw. It is not like the Series S is holding anything. No. It's just that they didn't do the work because they don't know how to do the work, right? And that's fine, right? And hopefully Microsoft's helping them. That's the best scenario for now, because they have the know-how, they have the ability to go there, and they can actually take their engineers and send them, just like Sony did. Here you go. You can just take our engineers and we'll work it with you and make it happen. Now, was there some weird translation issue between Game Science and Microsoft initially that, hey, we're good, we got it, everything's good, we're working and fine, and like, okay, so you have no issues with the platform, all right, we're good, right? And then suddenly there's this thing with PlayStation, like, wait, what happened? Why did you take the game away? Right? So again, it's just all sorts of weird stuff, right? So And this is just, I think, a teething problem, a miscommunication problem. And then, unfortunately, the console war stupidity starts. And, oh, it's the Series S fault. Dude, stop. It's not the Series S fault. And all these games are running, all these games are running on Series S. Little dinky companies are putting out games, indie game developers with one person. They're putting the games out. Remember the what was that? The game that they started with in one of their showcases. I think it was the first game they showed, which was this. No, it was like a shooter game.
Blind Infinite Memory.
Yes, that one. Yeah, exactly. One dude. Does that run on the Series S?
Yep.
It does.
Oh, you mean Bright Memory Infinite?
Yeah.
Bright Memory Infinite. Exactly. And it's like that game worked on the Series S. One dude did that. Like, give me a break. Like, obviously, that's not the issue. It's not the box. It's you need to be able to handle technology. And that doesn't mean that all developers know that, right? A lot of the game development process is creative, right? It's I'm going to put together this graphic set. I'm going to put this story together.
Yeah.
I'm going to put this workflow together. That's what they're doing, right? When it comes to the innards of UE5 and understanding how to make that thing hum, that takes talent. And so you need to understand how to do that. And not everybody can do that. It's fine. And again, it's not a problem in the real world of the rest of the world instead of China. You just hire consultants. They know how to do this shit. They'll take care of that for you, right? It's 3 months, 6 months contract. They'll just port it for you. It's done. Not a big deal. The company, Natria, was it not whatever the Italian company, whatever that was complaining. Yeah. What do? They just hired the company. They just said, we're not going to be able to. We'll just hire somebody else. They got the funds. They paid them and said, all right, just make my port to Xbox. Like, no problem. That's what you do. Normally, that's what you do, right?
Yep.
So, unfortunately, in this case, they can't. It's so difficult to do, right? It's a pain in the ass. So, it sucks on all ends. I don't know if this game comes over a lot of hurt feelings. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. And fair enough. It's a fair thing because of all this stupid drama around it, right? If it comes to Xbox, would people even buy it? And my feeling is no, I don't think they would. No. There's way too much negativity around it. Once you get that negativity, it's hard to get by it. It just is, right? So I think Black Myth did what it was going to do. PC is the platform for that thing because it can grunt it out. Mm-hmm. PlayStation kind of plays. It's okay, but the majority of the players were obviously they were on PC. So this game, it's done. I think it's done what it's gonna do. If it comes to Xbox, it pretty much has to have, like, how Death Stranding came out and it was half off. It would have to have something like that, a big promotion, or it has to come to Game Pass. Otherwise, it's just not going to go anywhere. I just don't see it at this point. There's just way too much negativity around this game, and most of the players just play casual games anyway, right? The people who are going to go after this, they've probably already played it. Or they're going to be pissed off because they know what they've done to the Xbox community. So I don't see a good path here. I almost say don't even bother.
It's just me.
I would, God bless you. I would say don't even bother. It's just not worth it at this point. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere unless they want to do that Game Pass thing, because I don't think it's gonna sell. I just don't. People are gonna get so fed up with all this back and forth baloney, which sucks for them. It sucks for them.
It stains it.
But it
does stain it. It makes you not want to support it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. Like, we're not gonna buy it. Like, if it comes to Game Pass, I bought it on
Steam. I have it on Steam because I like hearing all that. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna try this on a freaking console. Are you kidding me? If it's killing at 4090, yeah.
Have you tried it?
Place I'm gonna play. I haven't even started it, but if I'm playing it, it's definitely gonna be on the PC. So, but yeah, I already own it on Steam. I'll play it there when I get a chance. But this is the thing. So, like, do they need optimization? Hell yeah, they need to optimize the heck out of that thing on all platforms. But look, they're struggling. I get it. It does kind of suck. I hope this thing gets resolved overall for China. But this is kind of the world in China. I know because of I've done a lot of work with the Chinese people in this. It's nothing about the people. It's a stupid government. All the red tape that they put up. It just sucks. Unfortunately,
so what do you think about them denying, or not denying, just not acknowledging that they were literally called out in public?
Yeah,
like by not some dude on the street, like not some random nobody, but literally from Microsoft saying, no, we know they took a deal. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to comment on the deals that our partner have with other platform holders. Like they spelled it out. So what's the excuse? Why do they keep going ahead and trying to play the victim card of, we're just not that good, right? We're just not that good at this, guys. Sorry. Like,
well, did they deny
10 years? How do you not
they
get
didn't
good?
take something from Sony?
They didn't acknowledge it, meaning they haven't confirmed nor denied, right? But the world is trying to say, oh, look, people say they took a deal, but they didn't. It's just the S being the problem. They haven't come out and said we didn't take a deal because it does taint it, right? No matter how you cut it. Yeah, if they took a deal, then they haven't prioritized fixing the S.
No, in some way, they absolutely took a deal because they got Sony engineers, right? PlayStation engineers to help them port it to PlayStation, right? So that there is a deal there. Obviously, there's some contract there, right? The question is, what are the particulars of that contract? And what they are, I have no idea, right? Would it surprise me? This is the Jim Ryan era, right? Would it surprise me that it had, you won't keep bad-mouthing the Series S? I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked, right? Now, is there some truth to that? Probably, because they really just don't know how to do it, right? Fair enough, but that is kind of a pain in the ass, right? Because look, you're just bad-mouthing a platform on behalf of another platform, right? If it was simply, guys, we're just new to this. We're sorry. We don't know how to do this. We're struggling. We're going to work through it. We'll get back. If you just be honest, I think we'd all be more supportive, right? Instead, if you just like, and again, it could be lost in translation, but if you kind of keep bashing the other side, it's too hard. We don't know. The Series S is causing this. It's like, dude, like, it could be just how we hear it because it's Chinese translation, right? I don't know, right? But if it was simply like, guys, we're sorry, we just don't know how to do this, and we're struggling, and we're trying to do the best we can. We will get it to you as soon as we can, but we're working through it, right? And we're working with Microsoft to make it happen. That's a much better position. Because now we can feel for them. Okay, I get it.
They're directly speaking about the S.
Yeah, right. Like, okay.
Well, Amit brings up a good point. Motherfuckers acting like Sony never money had it games before, laughing my ass off. It's all they effing do.
Facts.
And now they're probably gonna go really heavy on it while they continue to try to figure out what games they can go ahead and make that would catch the consumer's attention. So,
I mean, that seems like that's all they're trying to do, right? Is like they're trying to say, well, we don't have the capability of making anything, so let's go ahead and see what else we can scoop up and money have, right? Like Mitt brings up another great point. It's not only game science, but Sony, PlayStation themselves have not denied the money hat situation, the deal. They have not denied it, right? So to have a major person, and again, if this was just some rumor, right, that's different. Then you don't acknowledge it, make it go away.
Yeah.
But this is not a rumor. This is Microsoft. This is Xbox coming out. Phil Spencer saying, "Yeah, we know the day is coming. I can't tell you, but I know when it's coming." So, like,
and by the way, we have multiple media people who can only publish when they have multiple sources giving them confirmation, right? So there's got to be some truth to this, right? Yep. So where there's smoke, there's fire. And I, it could be they got it wrong. Media can get things wrong. They can absolutely get things wrong. But multiple people have confirmed that this happened. So I'm guessing it's probably true. To what level, I don't know, right? It could be just simply, hey, we'll fund your ability to port it to a console, and that would be PlayStation. That's one option. The other option is we'll fund that, and oh, by the way, can you just not put it there for like 6 months, or a year? That's another option, which is it's standard PlayStation. They do it all the time, right? So it would not surprise me in any way. It would just not surprise me, right? So if when did that come out? August. If by this coming summer you finally see, oh, Black Myth Wukong is suddenly announced for Xbox, well, then you know what it really was.
Well, exactly, right. I mean, at this point, any of these numbers is going to be like, wow, there's a little suspect, right? Like this is wild that this is where we are. But Look,
It's sad.
Yeah,
I just hate the whole Series S bullshit. Like the Series S,
like just keep it out your mouth.
It works.
You know what I'm saying?
It
Like Will
works.
Smith needs to go over there and slap him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the scenario where we're at right now, where it's like just keep the Series S out of your motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Like it just.
Right?
This is where we are,
how
bro.
many games are on that thing? Flight Simulator runs on a freaking Series S.
Exactly, bro. Like there's no like what are we talking about at this point? Like too many games have released on the S to come out and blame the S. Like that was cool back in the day. You know what I'm saying? When there was not big games out yet that were really pushing the hardware. So they were trying to say, oh no, look at the S holding back things. Well, guess what, bitch? All those big games came out and they run on the Series S with no problemo. Starfield, all of them are rocking. It's ridiculous, man. Like let's stop the bullshit.
So when you have a situation like that, it makes you wonder, right? That's where the developers come in, and you say to yourself, okay, this is a you problem. This is not the box. This is an isolated issue you've got going on, and you want to blame everything else for it.
It's always like this, though, right? Like 5 games have had issues out of thousands. Like, why does this matter? Like, seriously, like 5 games, and those games can all work if they just do it. Like they do the work, right? It turns out that's all it takes. You just do the work, and suddenly it works fine. It's like,
that's it. Just I have to actually do something. Wow, that sucks. But look at how it was easily done. Again, Microsoft sent people over to Larian, and like 3 days later, it was like, oh yeah, we're good now. Actually, they helped us fix the other shit too. It's running better everywhere.
It seems like if they just ask for the help is there to assist. And it just, I don't buy the fact that if you were really trying to go ahead and release the game on the same day on all platforms, how are you not aware of this issue way earlier? Like
a year.
You waited until last minute. What do you think you were going to figure this out on a day?
Nope. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
and then the games they release are not optimized anyway. It's not optimized on PlayStation. It's not optimized on PC.
No kidding,
so why are you crying about this? Just release the shit unoptimized, and you'll have to fix them all as you go along.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to
love the one where it's like GTA 6 will not come on Series. Are you out of your mind? Like, they will absolutely make sure that thing will be used to its full extent. To its full extent. The freaking Series S will be used to its full extent. You watch. Those guys know how to take care of like getting every ounce of power out of those consoles. So they will make sure they take advantage of it.
All right, real quick, because he's been waiting. He wrote this a while ago.
Oh, what's good? Thank you, love.
I do appreciate you. He says, every time Sony mentions console sales, D-Bet swings his white bread like Bianca Belair. Wow, yo.
Yeah, and unfortunately, D was wrong on that. Like, it is definitely UE5. They've stated it was UE4. Black Myth Wukong started UE4.
Switched to UE5.
And I think Hellblade started UE5. I think they just went UE5. They were kind of working with Epic the whole time to make UE5 into what they needed, right? And they utilized
I thought it did start in UE4, but it was only because UE5 wasn't there. So I think UE5 was always the plan, but they started there and then just shifted over.
They worked with them the whole time, and they were the demo or one of their the NVIDIA shows, or the NVIDIA shows, the Epic. Was it NVIDIA or was it an Epic thing? But whatever. One of the conferences, right? They would like the thing showcasing. Here's all the capabilities. I think it was a Unreal thing, but they showcased, Hellblade and said this is what we can do with UE5. So it's definitely been something lockstep. They've been working on it with them on how to take advantage of UE5 the whole way. I don't. And look, Microsoft knows how to use UE. Right? They have quite a bit of talent now between several studios that have really pushed the envelope on UE. They have that team with, was it the Unreal Undead Labs, like the team that's doing UE stuff specifically, right? To help the other teams. They have Ninja Theory that is certainly mastering that. And of course they have Coalition. Right? And now you got the Halo team, right? Trying to do the same bloody thing, right? So you have a lot of talent within within Microsoft that can handle UE. So if they were having issues, they could certainly get some help, right? But yeah, it is just kind of unfortunate. It's the way it is. But yeah, there's a lot of communication issue with China between Chinese and English, but ultimately, I think there is something to it. When Microsoft states it, it's probably true, but it could be bullshit. I don't know, but it just feels like there's enough confirmation when Paul Tassi puts it out there. He's not going to do that willy-nilly, right? He's an actual media dude, right? So I'm going to be more trusting of that, but he could have it totally wrong. That is possible, but I'll give it like an 80% chance that there actually is something there. There's some there, right? So there's something going on. But look,
sure.
I hate the whole Series S hate. I like the Series S is a fantastic machine. It's a great entry point. I've given that console to several of my nephews and nieces because it's a perfect entry point for them. They don't need the bigger box. A lot of them are playing on smaller TVs. It's perfect. Just get them that in Game Pass, and they're just eating. It's great, right? And you don't need to get to the higher tier box with you need a large TV 4K. They don't care. They play on an iPad. They don't care. Just give them a console. $200, $250 on sale or something like that. It's a perfect answer. Here you go. You got a console. Go play your games, right? So I like the Series S. It's a fantastic device. I thought it was a great thing that Microsoft did. I wish it got more traction, but it's still 50% of the install base. So you can't ignore it. You just can't. But look, the vast majority of games, 99.99% of games, are working fine on Series S. There's like 5 games that have had issues. It's like, come on, stop.
Facts. Agreed. 100%. The homie Showtime Reezy, man. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for the $5 from chat. Says, hope those devs didn't pay for their own education. They should ask for a refund. Imagine paying to get scammed. Damn.
Look,
which ironically is what they're trying to do.
That's their headache. But I understand, like, people have different expertise, right? So you can be somebody who's really good at making stories, who's really good at writing, doing graphics, right? That's fine, but that doesn't mean you understand C# code, that you understand the actual innards of the UE5 engine. You need people who have that ability too. Maybe they have some, maybe they don't, and I think that's unfortunately where they are. They just don't have that talent to figure out.
Well, why would they announce it for Xbox? Like, they knew going in, they put on there Series X, Series S.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you didn't think you were capable of doing it, why announce it? This should have been done behind closed doors with Microsoft. Like, hey, listen, we want to make this game for you, but we don't know how to do it.
Make it happen, right?
Yeah, but that's not what took place, and that's why Xbox came out like, bitch, what are you talking about? You haven't told us shit about a problem. It's because you told us that you got to deal with these other people. Like, why are you out here saying this dumb shit? You got to imagine that it took a lot for Microsoft to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing.
Yeah.
They wouldn't just go ahead and speak on it unless they were kind of to the point where it's a frustrating situation. And yes, it's slandering to their console, right? Which it's pretty cheap for what you're getting already. So it's like, what's happening here? But listen, when it comes to Square Enix, we remember that they went ahead and every time they had a deal with, Sony, after the deal was over, they couldn't work on the other version of the game until that deal was up. The fact that they're talking years, right? It means that potentially they're not going to start working on this game until whatever they did with Sony is done and over. And that's when they get to start working on a version for Xbox. Yeah. I think transparency would have been key here.
So I would like to blame Sony, and I want to shame PlayStation as much as possible. I hate these freaking tactics. They're useless. They really hurt the development teams. They really hurt the image of Is this helping game science? When the next game comes out from Game Science, is an Xbox player likely to buy that game? No, because this is what they did. This is what they did, right? And like, that doesn't help them. This is not good for Game Science. This is not good for gaming. This whole thing sucks. How many people are hating on Square because they keep putting their games on PlayStation, right? We think of it from an Xbox perspective. PC players are also pissed. Nintendo players are also pissed. Why the heck are you doing that, right? You're taking majority of gaming. Sony is not the majority of gaming. And you're saying you guys don't matter. We're going to go with this small percentage of players on PlayStation. That sucks. That sucks.
See, but that's key right there. It takes two to tango. Yes, yes. Sony is putting the deal on the table, but the deal has to be accepted. And they're taking the deal. So shame on them both, right? Shame on them all for doing this crap. And then they expect, just like Square, things are not going so well. So now we need the Xbox community to come in and save us. I love the place that we're in the gaming industry. I love that Xbox has taken charge and there are so many games out there at the moment. And 2025 is stacked that we don't need to sit there and wait for anybody to bring their games to our platform.
Yeah. And that's why, by the way, the buying the other publishers matters, right? Because once you have so much, just like Nintendo, you have so much of your own stuff that people will just come there because you have games. It doesn't matter. Right?
Exactly.
You have your own games, right? So that's where they're trying to go, which is fine. But I just, from a third party's perspective, this PlayStation thuggery just needs to stop. It's so irritating, right? Because they're taking it away from literally the majority of gamers. Right, they're taking away PC ports. Thankfully, in this case, that didn't happen. Right, this game did come to PC, but a lot of their other games, they're locked away from PC as well, which is stupid. And then they take it away from other platforms like Nintendo and Xbox. I think that just is a dumb idea. Hopefully, like Pearl Abyss, most of the publishers and developers are like, yeah, this is not a good idea. We're just kind of done with this shit. No, we want to put it everywhere. We want to get our games out to as many players as possible. Right? You look at the Nintendo Switch 2, and you're like, do I really want to not be on that platform? Like, I think people are going to be there. So why do I want to take myself away from there? And then the billion players on freaking PC. Really? You want to just eliminate yourself from that billion player base? Why? That just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Financially, you should just go everywhere. And I hope that stops. But the thug here has always been PlayStation, who is the master thug in the gaming industry that goes around and does this. And I don't like it. Now, Phil is on the opposite end of this, saying I don't want to do it. The problem, though, is if somebody else doesn't do it to them, this will keep happening. And that's where I'm kind of disappointed. But I also am grateful that Phil is a nice guy and doesn't do this, right? Their answer to this is, hey, we'll put your game in Game Pass. Well, we're happy to do that deal, but you put it wherever you want. We don't care. Put it wherever you want. We're just going to be happy to have it on Game Pass. Right.
Well, so you have to keep your integrity. There's only so far you can go, and they're doing it the right way, right? We got the money. Let's go buy, and let's put a stop to most of these things that are taking place. They can't unless they wanted to go ahead and get nasty and dirty, go ahead and kind of do the same things that PlayStation is out there doing. And, while we're throwing shame on the developers, shame on PlayStation, and shame on the consumers that are out there promoting that this should be a freaking good thing. These developers have a desire to feel like they matter. You want to feel like you matter? You want to feel like you make a difference? Go ahead and demand what you should be getting from PlayStation. They should be providing you with your first party games. You shouldn't be out there begging like a bitch on the street corner for games. Like, have some freaking self-respect and demand more.
And when they give it to you, you should buy it instead of letting it die.
Eat that shit. Eat it. That's what they're feeding you. So you eat it. You made the wrong decision. You picked the wrong box. Eat your shit.
Eat your shit. Facts, yo.
Didn't they just double down on their continuing this path? Didn't Herman Holt say that they're going to continue to make live service games? Isn't that what they said?
Oh yeah,
yes,
they're definitely making live service sales. They're not done. They're not done. Not even a fucking shot, dude.
Hardy, they had like 14 service games. So I mean, something's got to give.
Oh my god, dude.
Thanks.
Those single player games are still going to be delivered, Hargi. What do you think that means?
That's a problem.
Remasters. More remasters.
There's a whole bunch of remasters and PC ports. But like the two games we know about, well, three games. We have Wolverine, which is just abysmal so far from what we've seen. We've got an Intergalactic, which has been horribly smashed. And then we've got Ghost of Yotai, which hasn't done so well either. But either way, all right, whatever. Hopefully, Ghost of Yotai is going to be good.
Look,
My
I mean,
goodness,
this is
they are not
the
looking good,
thing.
man.
Like, it's funny because I see the chat. Some people are talking about putting Sony out, right? The homie King Corey, man, thank you for being here. Says Xbox shouldn't put these games on PlayStation. Ponies don't deserve Xbox games. They're the most annoying fan base.
They are.
Then he says, I really thought after the ABK deal, Microsoft will put Sony out of business. Nope. LOL. So this is the thing,
No, I
King
think
Corey.
they
Like,
would stimmy them before they
so-
die. I don't think.
yeah,
they
so
would
I
let
think
them
the
die.
thing is, I think as a fan base, we would love to see them do that, right? Like just really put it to Sony, put them in a bad position, right? And take them out, right? But this is the thing. They're like this. If we look at it from the business aspect of it, like there's only so far you can go before you have to start saying, okay, what actually makes the most sense, right? So, Phil Spencer said something crazy, and it was when the Redfall situation happened, and he talked about Starfield. And then he said Starfield could be an 11 out of 10, and it's not going to change shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's not going to change shit.
They're aware of their situation.
They understand that there's just a certain thing that has already taken place. Okay. The wheels are already in motion, and this is just the scenario that they're in. So they can continue to waste time, right? Continue to create this environment where they're fighting this battle, trying to sell boxes, right? Or they can instantly take their install base, not for every game, but for a lot of games. They can instantly take their console install base from 35 or 40 million to 100 million because you add PlayStation to that mix. And then once Switch 2 comes out, that will just be a growing number that keeps adding to their plate, right? And look, at the end of the day, I don't know. I know maybe some people don't see it this way, but for me, 100%, getting a game in Game Pass, meaning I have Game Pass on auto pay. Some people buy it in bundles. I still haven't done the thing where we buy it for cheaper, but we should, but we haven't done it yet. So I don't think about that, right? That's like a sunk cost in my life already, right? It's already budgeted, it's done. No, I don't have to ever think about where that money is going to come from, right? So when I talk about these games coming to us for free, it's because that money doesn't mean anything to me because it's already gone. It's already part of my life budget. So all those other games is just coming in to our system for free for us, right? It's nonstop, right? It's just a bombardment of games coming to us. And it's, bro, like the idea that I only paid $20 and I have access to everything that comes out. And these dudes out there are going to help keep my situation the same, right? They're going to help fund those games that are coming to our system and coming into Game Pass. They're going to help fund those games. They're going to help fund those studios. They are funding our Game Pass. I'm sorry, when I think about it and I think about the potential,
Get your buckets and milk the cow.
Exactly. Right? Am I worried about, oh man, somebody else is going to play this game that theoretically speaking, even if I hated this person, which I don't like that, whatever. But even if I hated this person, they could easily go buy an Xbox and have access to the game, right? And it's just one-time purchase. It's not like buying a console is locked for life, right? It's just you buy the console, they can go buy a game, or they can get Game Pass for a month and have access to everything and dedicate their life to playing Xbox games for 1 month and catch up with, as much as they can. Like, these people have the ability to access these games. They can play it on their PC. They can play it on the cloud, right? So like this imaginary line that we're trying to create around PlayStation, because they've been the big bad for so long and we've been wanting to take them down for so long, instead of creating a wall that keeps them away and we don't benefit from those players because they're never going to buy an Xbox to buy our games. They'll buy it other ways if they want to, but you're never going to tap into that ecosystem like this. It's just not happening. Those people are not switching. You know what I'm saying? They're not switching. The casuals, they don't care enough to switch. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't. Will more and more people come over to Xbox over time? Yeah, I believe that. I think the more Game Pass becomes more prominent, the more these bigger games that cause everybody to look and they say, holy crap, I wanted to buy those games, and you're telling me that I haven't bought any of them, but if I buy all those games right now, it's going to cost me $500. If I
mean,
bought
just
all 10 of those
alone with
games that I
freaking
want.
Call of Duty, Indiana Jones, Doom, like we're talking money, right? That they're just pouring out while they can have a freaking Game Pass for a year over on this side. And it's like, when is it going to click and make sense? But, you know, there's the one thing that these developers do love, and is feeling special, because they're not special. So they just have that desire and that thirst. So for them, feeling like they have exclusives, and here comes Sony with the money hatting, right? And feeling like they have something that is ours, right? I feel like Xbox is doing it right, stroking their ego. They run around and they think they have the whole slate, and it's just Indiana Jones that's coming in spring. Call of Duty, Doom, these games are third-party games anyways. Like, they're going on all platforms. Like, what were they expecting to have happened here? Yeah. And somehow, these crazy-ass developers think that they're winning. You understand how little it takes to make them feel special? Or like they have a place? It's crazy.
Facts. I mean,
they're PlayStation payers, right? That's the whole point. So
exactly.
It is. And I'm telling you, it's crazy to look at it this way, but the reality is that, you know, Xbox is walking on their streets. You know what I'm saying? They crossed over into their hood. And they said, you buy from me now. You know what I'm saying?
This is my block now.
This is my
block. You're not the plug anymore.
Exactly.
I don't know if you've been keeping up with Eli, right? But like every step is just so amazing to just keep hearing how he keeps. It's like, oh man, the experience I had with this, that's the difference, right? It's like Xbox and Nintendo, to be fair. They make game-ass games. You're experiencing. Facts. A lot of the PlayStation games are more movie than they are game. And like, okay, that's cool. But like, I don't find anything on their side that's as compelling. I don't like in my top 10, they don't have anything. Right. Whereas Halo is in my top 5. Right. It is a fantastic. It changed gaming. Right. Mario, 100%. Zelda, they're the tops for me. But oh my God, like how amazing is Halo? And like his experience just tells you, like the experiences you have. It's a co-op game. You're playing with your buddies. He's playing with his wife, right? And it's just the experience you have, and then suddenly things go crazy. You're like, oh my God, what is that? And like that's the whole point. It's the fun of being in that moment, doing stuff together, cooperating, and playing through the experience of it. So cool. He just did.
But that's the thing. We know this. We've known this. No one needs to tell us this. We've known this. And we know that it's ignorance, right? They're speaking on something they don't understand.
Facts.
Yeah.
And that's the reality. At some point, you have to just start feeling sorry for them.
Yeah. And I wish they would have the same experience. Like, give it a chance. And then you'll understand. Just like I think one of his phrases was, I feel like a kid again playing games, right? And you just like, that's the whole thing. It's like, it still feels like gaming, right? Because you're just experiencing things so I don't know. I love the experience he's going through, because it reminds me of what it was like when I did that. When I played Halo for the first time, I'm like, oh my God, this thing is awesome. And like, like, what is this? And it's just such a big experience. And Gears, he hasn't played Gears. He's gonna get to experience that for the first time, right? Like, there's just so much fun in that, right? But that's the thing. That's what Xbox offers.
That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about the games, Hargy.
It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be.
Until they don't want to make it about the game.
Exactly.
So the PlayStation side will tout these 90 meta games, and it's like, but dude, are they fun? I don't know. I I play games like theirs and like, okay, it's good, but it's never to the level where I'm immersed playing with my buddies, having those moments, right? There's just so much more fun to that, right? It's just like the Destiny raids, right? You're playing with your friends, coordinating, making that work, right? Because it's very challenging and you have to, everybody's got to be on point, right? And like, that's the way it goes. And like, so that's the fun of the moments that you have with gaming. And I like, this is what this side just offers. This is what Xbox offers. Now, do they have the story games? Sure. But they really prefer the moments you play together and you're having fun together, right? It's just one of the things that Xbox does, which is what I love the 100%. Platform for. It's just so cool.
The social aspect.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really a
party chats.
A big deal.
Oh my God, right?
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And there's a reason why, you know, Xbox still is where it is, right? No matter how many times they want to say it's going to die, it never dies, right? Because it's just amazing, right? There's a reason why we love it, right? Like, as much as people, you know, just because the other one sells more doesn't mean
that is
35 million people who say, "I want this box," is some small situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a huge deal, right? Let me get the homies who've been waiting for a little bit. The homie Tarina Johnson.
What's good?
Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. Says in Rorschach's voice from Watchmen, they will look to us to save them. And I would say no.
No.
I feel that. Look, it's, again, for me, it's just milking them, right?
Yeah.
It's milking them for what they have to offer, which is they have a box that are frankly, in a lot more places than Xbox is in.
That's the thing. Like, so that's the other part of it. Like, Xbox is not in some of these places. They are. So how do you reach them, right? How do you get their attention? How do you still get their money?
Facts.
Until it's guaranteed that they're interested in your games.
Yeah.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's also true.
You have to play the smart game.
That's
out of spite,
true, actually.
And Phil himself had to go through all these things. Mad Booty, he said it himself. Let's spend them out of business. They went through it, right? And so they are going ahead and saying, how are we going to maximize our potential with them, with what they have out there?
Baby, it's so smart. Like, it's so crazy what you just mentioned, because the idea that they essentially can just use PlayStation's reach to gauge interest on Xbox games, right? Like, in places that Xbox does not exist, right? Or has very little, place, right? How much, like, it makes so much sense to be able to be like, you know what? Let's see how this game does over there. Right, because
it's
if the games don't do well in those places,
see the numbers, right? They're going to know if it's getting traction, right?
Then it's not worth investing more and bringing the box over there in a major way, right? Because if people are on the more popular, quote unquote popular console out there, and they're not choosing to play your games when you're making them available to them, why would they play it on your box, right? If they won't play it on the box they have, why will they buy your box to play the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't make any sense. So that makes a lot of sense. And then we got our homie JD Gamer.
What's up?
With that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says, panel, you only get one. Ooh. Square, Sega, Ubisoft, Capcom, or all of these. A collection of devs that include IO Interactive, Crystal Dynamic, Eidos, Asobo, Crytek, Platinum Games. I think he had mentioned like a couple others, but so the gist of what he's saying is, would you rather have them buy either Square, Sega, Ubisoft, or Capcom, like one of those, or have them buy all those smaller studios?
We definitely one of the big publishers.
All right, well, hold on. Let's go. All right, so Hargy, you start. You just said it. So which one would you
Ubisoft's out for 10 years, 15 years, whatever it is, because of the contract, so they can't do that. Capcom's pretty good. I would love to get Sega. Square, they're good, but man, they have problems. I would rather just get Sega. Sega has Atlas and it has RGG. They have so much stuff, and they're just rebooting all their franchises, man. It's like the perfect time to go get them. All these games coming to Game Pass. It will be huge. And not to mention, Sonic is doing fantastic at the movies, right? So
Yes.
that just gives you an
We gotta see
association
that.
right
Crushing
there.
it. Yeah, facts.
So like, yeah, I say I want Sega. I want Sega. Of course, I want Take Two and Valve, but
yes.
Yeah.
Sega-
They were not part of
Just
this.
sprinkle that in and
So this is the
bundle it
thing.
up for us with
I
a
think-
bow.
I think if he expanded this list of, gets, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would say for sure I would want Take Two, like 100% over anything else.
yeah.
Just because I think I want Grand Theft Auto. I want Red Dead Redemption. I want them to have the money to even go further, even though money's no the issue for them. Just I want them to be able to not only do these games, but I want them to be like, okay, let's spin up some of these. Remember, they closed a lot of Rockstars. You know what I'm saying? There were multiple Rockstar, north, south, east, west, I don't know, a bunch of different directions, in different places, right? But they closed some of them or combined them or something. But like the people who made Bully, right? Manhunt, remember that? Midnight Club. They made competent like racers. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a phenomenal game. Midnight Club Dub Edition is one of my favorite racing games. That is up there with like Need for Speed Underground back in the day, like on PlayStation 2, the original one.
Yeah.
Like they have the ability to make so much, but because they're just like ABK, right? Like Rockstar as an entity is like ABK, like the Call of Duty side of ABK, where it was like, you know what, fuck making all these other games because they don't do as much. Let's condense everybody to Call of Duty, right? And that's essentially what Rockstar has become. It's a flip-flop between Grand Theft and Red Dead, right? If Microsoft were to be able to purchase them, they can start expanding that out. Let Rockstar be Rockstar, and then also allow them to influence other, start up other studios within there, give them another Rockstar label, and just let them work on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we can get more output from them instead of one Rockstar game every 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, but that's literally what it was. We didn't get what it was. 2013 Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. And then what was it? 2018? When did Red Dead? Red Dead was 2018, right?
It came out the same year as God of War, right? Because God
Yep.
of War won freaking Game of the Year.
Exactly.
I think that was
so
2018. So
that was 5 years, right? We're coming up on like 2025 is 7 years from that moment. You know what I'm saying? 7 years from the last time they released the game, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Not crazy like they shouldn't be able to do it, because we know when they take time, it's not because they're running into a wall. It's because they're just putting so much content into these games. Like, it's crazy stupid how far they go. So, like if we could get them to expand out, that would be great. So that would be my pick, but that's not one of the options. So I just spent a whole bunch of time talking about shit that didn't exist. So that'd be the reason I said that, is because I was actually going to say the collection, because of the fact that I feel like Crystal Dynamic is working with Xbox on Perfect Dark. I would like them to just own them, so there's no weird bullshit going on. I would like Tomb Raider to be in Game Pass. That would be a nice get. We did have Tomb Raider, the second one, which was phenomenal. I would love to get that back. Idols is helping out with Fable.
I think that's
Idols is helping. Idols is helping out with another one of the games, which again, boom, bring them in house. No more bullshit. We'll love to get a what was it? Deus Ex. Give me another Deus Ex. Those were dope. So I would love that. Asobo, I fucking love Asobo. First of all, they're flight simulator, right? So boom, we locked them down. We don't ever have to think about flight simulator again. But they're also a Plague Tale, which is frankly one of my favorite games that I've played. I love the Plague Tale franchise. I forgot how I got introduced to the first one, but that one was amazing. And then part 2 was so fucking good. I'm waiting for I can't wait to see what they're going to do with part 3. but like it's just amazing. And then Crytek I've wanted forever, because I feel like Crytek is a beast when it comes to tech, but they don't have the finances anymore to really fight in that ring. So you get the engine, you get Crytek's engine, which is phenomenal. It was one of the first engines that implemented software ray tracing back before the hype happened. They were doing software ray tracing in their latest version of the engine. But also, goddamn, Rise, Son of Rome Part 2, baby. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? So boom, we get that. Platinum, they've kind of fell,
down here.
They fell off. They were somebody, now they're not. So that doesn't really matter. IO Interactive, I'm excited for like James Bond and the other thing that they're supposedly working with Xbox, but I don't know if that got canceled. But like Hitman is cool. I'm not a huge Hitman fan. I don't like the feel of the game so much. Like I just don't like how it controls when you play it. It's not my bag. So I'm kind of indifferent on them, but just those CD Idols, Asobo, and Crytek, just for me, it would be enough to purchase the collection.
So you want to tighten loose ends.
Yeah, just cut off the chance of shit going away. You know what I'm saying? Like they're ours now. They worked on this game. We're gonna make another one. Guess what? They're part of our shit now. So we don't have to see if we can get them back or whatever the bullshit. The other alternative would be Sega. And honestly, it was this last thing that we saw that got me over the edge for Sega. The fucking that game, what was it? Well, first of all, Virtual Fighter looks fucking crazy. But the game they showed before that, whatever that game was, remember?
Oh, the one that looked like a Yakuza game, but like it looks
it looks like a Yakuza.
Oh yes! Oh my god!
Project some shit.
Yep, I love that.
Project Century.
Project Century. Yes.
Oh my god, bro! Like that's come on, man. Like that should look amazing. You know what I'm saying? And plus, we still don't know what their super game is, right? So they're working on a super game with Microsoft, not like for Microsoft only, but they're working with them. I think it's like probably using cloud or some shit. So I mean,
so much stuff, man.
So much
and
stuff.
Not to
so
mention
it's like
you get Atlas with all those like Metaphor and like all the
Persona.
Shin Megami Tensei, and then Persona.
I mean, that would be cool to have for sure. Like me personally, I'm not. I didn't play Metaphor, to be fair. But I did play the prologue.
Like a 94 Metacritic, right? Something
that
ridiculous.
Prologue put me the fuck to sleep. Okay,
but this is something that Xbox needs, though. I feel like that
would attract that Asian customer
library for sure.
Time, right? Yeah. So very cool.
Yeah. I mean that's a problem. Yeah, look, and even JD Gamer talked about the whole reason we had that Crackdown situation was because the studio got bought by Epic mid-production.
Was it Epic or Amazon? Was it Epic? Maybe it was Epic.
I'm going with JD. I don't know. I'm going based on what he said.
Maybe it's Epic.
It was somebody.
Usually Epic is really good. Usually Epic would work with Microsoft, right? So I'm confused. Like I would be.
Maybe it was Amazon. I'm not sure.
I think it was Amazon, but maybe I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, facts. And then JD Gamer back says Halo War 1 was developed by Ensemble and Part 2 was developed by Creative Assembly, right? So it's like, these things happen.
Creative Assembly is Sega. Is that right?
Yeah. At least they were. I don't know if they changed that, but they were.
Yeah.
But the point is like you end up with these situations where you make a good game and you can't double back because the team is gone, right? Killer Instinct.
It's messy.
Twice.
You make a compelling argument with that because I don't like things that are not kind of like seal and done. You're leaving it messy, and then that just it's a recipe for trouble. You gotta kind of end things, right? So I will love for them to kind of shut the door on all these things. It makes sense. And if it were one of the studios, I think hands down Sega. They are in a groove right now. They are just a standout. they really are. They really have a presence. When we saw, man, to see them show up like that is such a big deal, because I feel like they had to kind of regroup and kind of find their self-worth before they could move forward with everything that was taking place over on the other side. But not just that, not everything that they're working on, everything that's new. We're talking about Sonic. Like, it's an IP that went head to head with Mario, right? I mean, there is a lot of value in that. If you can go ahead and, you know, the movies are making a presence, and why not go ahead and do the same with video games? With Sonic games, I do feel like they're inconsistent, and they will benefit greatly from having Microsoft, from having Xbox backing them and supporting them. But yeah, the studio right now, I mean, Sega would be the spot. Like, they would just, I don't want Square, raggedy ass, done. Don't care for that.
One's just that. Getting that one is just like a slap to the ponies.
I don't need to slap the ponies.
Like, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's the only thing about it, right? Because the bitch is hopping on her ankle. Right, the one ankle, like, just hopping along, trying to survive. I feel like it's unnecessary. Why, when you can get something that looks good and it's gonna actually do something for you. When you can get a bitch that can cook and clean, can fuck, you know what I mean? Like, why would you go to Square? Yeah, and then Ubisoft, they have their bag of issues. Like, pick one. I mean, it's not the spot right now with everything that's taking place. I did think for a little bit about the fact that, you know, they can go ahead and bring back all of those Assassin's Creeds, right? Like, go ahead. And I think that's the route they need to take right now, when their game is so messy and they're at such a crossroad, right? It's just, I feel like they need to go back to their old IP, remake something, make it fresh, remind everybody what these games really mean, and then continue to work on what's new, right? Fix that game, release it when you can, but like, they need to get it together. I think that will be one heck of a messy situation that they need to kind of sort out on their own. But I mean, bringing the Assassin's Creed franchise and kind of bring it back to life, that would be pretty epic as well. But
I agree.
Overall, Sega.
Yeah.
Oh, remember, Sega brings Rovio. Just remember.
Oh yeah, you got the mobile. You got the mobile aspect, which is going to be huge for them too. Which also Take-Two does. You know what I'm saying? Take-Two brings the mobile. You know, with Zynga. So I feel that. We got the homie Luke Skywalker in the building with that $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you, homie. Says they should put an Xbox Game Pass commercial at the beginning of every game before it starts up. Ooh.
I like that. Oh, I like that a lot.
That can be where the ad tier comes in. You know what I'm saying? You place ads in front to get the people who don't want to pay. Nah, it would be a great way to market Game Pass.
Absolutely. If
they did something. It doesn't have to be like a big commercial. It could be like a splash screen. You know, like you can play, like it should know whether or not they're playing it on Game Pass or not. And then just if they're not playing on Game Pass, when it shows the Xbox logo when it starts up, just right after that, fade to black, and just be like, you could be playing this on Game Pass
for free.
You play it $70.
It is a funny situation. What like Outer Worlds 2, right? Those guys do some funny things in the background. What if they have like a mission where they have like their, I don't know, significant other or kid playing on a video game, and they're like, how much does that cost you? It's like, I just play on Game Pass. Huh? What's Game Pass?
That would be a great way to do it. That would be a great way to do it. Listen, if Sony's putting themselves in intergalactic, okay, Xbox can put Game Pass in their game. You know what I'm saying? Every game should have it. Like Fallout, there should be a mission somewhere.
I agree. They have to find a way to incorporate that. That would be freaking awesome. I love it. That'd
be hilarious.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious. And we have the homie Lad in the building. Member for 6 months, man.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you.
Says Line Flying Crying Jim Ryan was Pony's most original IP.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Damn. That's wild. That's wild. Listen,
He is. I miss Jimmy Jim and his meltdowns for sure.
He had more charisma than the current ones.
Mhm.
I mean, he was crazy and didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Look at that smile. Look at that laughter.
He was
It sounds like
How can you not miss?
right? Like I feel like that's how people laugh.
Oh, that's wild.
Oh my god.
Oh, how we missed you, Jim. You are a whole lot crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo,
Jimmy Jim.
that's a problem. JD Gamer says, "What if this year's Super Bowl is a big Game Pass ad, one after another?" I mean,
Well,
shit,
that'll
that'd be. Dope.
What did we see last year? The show, right? The Halo show. Paramount went all in and promoted the show. That was pretty dope. So
Facts.
it would be pretty awesome. I guess they know what they feel they'll get back, right? And if it'll be
100%.
beneficial. But I mean, Paramount it was so exciting to see it too. So it'll be pretty cool.
Agreed. All right. Did everybody get their bars off
Demo.
on this?
Who?
Bro,
no,
like,
Demo Dan. Yes.
Ja-
Who?
Y'all already know, like it's gonna be Sega. I mean,
Oh, so you're Sega. You want the
I
Sega
grew
too?
up. I grew up playing Sega Genesis, man. Come on, you know.
Me too, though. Like that would bring
Yeah.
my two pack. Like that will go full circle. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I picked Sega over Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? And now, boom, bring it all home. They helped make the original Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Xbox helped. No, wait. They helped. Xbox helped make the original Dreamcast, right? They were running Windows or some shit. And then a lot of Sega shit came to Xbox right away once that was all done. You know, Shenmue and all that stuff. Had a lot of exclusives over there. So Jet Set Radio, all that fun stuff. So
And it's a
yeah, bring
right.
it back
You
together.
see it. They have a good relationship. So
Absolutely, man.
that would be pretty cool.
Yep.
For
Well,
sure.
yeah, King Corey says OG Xbox was the Dreamcast 2. Facts for a lot of people. That's exactly what it felt like. A lot of people migrated over. So yeah, I get that, man. I get that. Listen, guys, I think I lied. I don't think we could do that other topic, bro. that other topic is gonna go way longer. I don't think we're gonna get there. So why don't we do this? You were gonna say something. Okay. Say the thing you were gonna say.
I was gonna say what?
Which one of us?
About the topic. I'm sorry, Demo. You were
Demo.
gonna say something about the consoles, remember?
Oh, the console sales and what matters. Yeah, well, like we've been
Mhm.
talking about it all show long. Like basically, Sony PlayStation fanboys, they believe that the thing that matters the most is like console sales, and a big company, your big company of choice making more money on the other thing and whatnot. And when in reality, what really matters is like like how accessible are these games to us? Like, are we getting a good price, a fair price? Like, are we getting ripped off? Like, I mean, as a consumer, I believe those are things that matter the most. But that's what I wanted to say because obviously it was gonna come up in the topic. But yeah, like the console sales is fucking stupid, bro. At the end of the day, play whatever the hell you want. And I'm tired of saying this. Like, like some people get a PlayStation for Christmas, some other people get an Xbox. Just be fucking grateful, that you get something to play it on. So just don't be hating, dog. Don't be hating. And at the end of the day, we do this because we love to do this. You know what I'm saying? We love to play video games. That's what it is. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, yep.
100%. Looking at my homie Jonas the Dad before we get out of here. Remember for 9 months, man. It says make a claim for Square. They basically gave Phil a handy on stage. I want Sega personally hit that like and share it out. Yes, please do. Absolutely. They did. I'm convinced that Phil got pregnant. It's weird. I don't know how, but I feel like it happened on that stage. Something went crazy. There was a lot of finger movement. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, Yeah, appreciate that, man. Again, thank you for being a member for 9 months, man.
Thank
That's
you.
awesome. And that's it, man. That's where we're gonna wrap it up, guys. Remember, if you're a member, if you are a member, we're gonna have our first members only show tomorrow. I'll be live around 9 a.m. Eastern time. Come rock out. I don't know 100%. We're probably gonna talk about this topic that we didn't cover here, but we'll probably talk about that and see what else we get up to. But yeah, man, what a great show. Thank you all for rocking out with us, man. Thank you for everyone who is live in the building.
Thank you.
You guys are the shit. We appreciate you as always. We do again want to shout out to everyone who became a member today, man.
Yes.
Shout out to Mash for going ahead and gifting 10
Thank you, Mash.
memberships, man. Very, very kind of you, fam. Appreciate you. So thank you so much. And of course, we will shout out everybody who supports us over on Patreon and YouTube memberships. But of course, we got to shout out our elite members, the homie Big Boy Mike and Dark Angelic, man.
Woo.
We appreciate y'all. And
Thank
our
you.
inner circle members. That's right. Our highest tier, we have our boy Big Migs Gaming and our brother Coach Hooded Canuck, our fam jam. So
Thank you.
we appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, man. Obviously, shout out the top first 3 people in this bitch. That's right. The first 3 people who were in this chat, man. The homie Music 72, Ender Lord Joe, and E Ranks. You guys are the shit. Thank you so much
guys.
for being here. And again, I love seeing a lot of these people still here, man. Like, that's so dope. First super chat was the homie Adidas 20 with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. And our biggest super chat we had was our boy Big Boy Mike.
Woo.
That $50 super chat, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. And of course, Mash gifted 10 memberships. So we appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much. I do see the homie Jonas the Dad
Let's go.
coming in at the end.
Yes.
With that gifted membership. My
Thank
dude.
you.
Listen,
Thank you so much.
this is the way the show's gonna end. So you know. Y'all know what to do.
Tell them.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family of Bungie in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome our newest member, man. And that is Michael.
Yes.
Michael, thank you so much,
Welcome,
man. Appreciate
Michael.
you. And of
Jonas
course,
the Dad. Thank
Jonas
you.
the motherfucking dad.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, homie. Very kind of you, homie. Guys, with that, we're gonna wrap it up. Now, you do see our homies here live with us in the building. So we appreciate the fuck out of you guys for spending all your time with us on a Friday night. You
Thank
guys
you.
are the shit. Do me a favor, let everybody know where to find you and what you got going on. Demo, let them know, fam. Let them know.
Y'all already know, man. Demo Flow Gaming in the house every Friday, 11 a.m. in the morning. Show with the Power Boss and the Archangel Nexus. Out here
Yes.
with CMoney and Doodle and Hard Gee every Friday as well. 8 p.m., 8:15, 8:20. Whenever Doodle and CMoney are ready, we get the shit together. So yeah, man, we out here talking
It's on me.
games,
You said
playing
Doodle.
games. Hell yeah. Holding
Oh.
people
know CMoney,
accountable for
right?
being late and shit. So
That's
just
fucked up.
man, it's an honor to be here.
Put that shit on me real quick.
Sharing that my Friday nights with you guys. Just happy to be here, man. Shout out
Appreciate
to
you, man.
chat. I really love you guys and the whole community. So I mean, just looking forward to the next show. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, bro. Appreciate you, homie. And of course, we have the motherfucking wise one, the author, the patriot, the pony slayer, and the pony bot tier maker.
Yes.
Ishani in the building.
Woo.
Tell them where to find you, brother.
Yeah, so you're not gonna find me on social media, thank God.
Yes.
Subscribe to my
Yes.
channel
Feel
on
that.
YouTube at Hargy Johnny. If you want to pick up my book again, it's still there. Shop.johnny.us. Check it out.
Nice.
And then I actually have to validate with Fonz if we're on tomorrow. I'm not sure because we've been kind of taking the holiday thing. But if we are at 6 p.m. US Eastern on Fonz Gaming, we'll do GameStop Live. I will be on with WebDave, however, on Sunday, 7 p.m. US Eastern time. Check that out on WebDave's channel. And we finally get primetime gaming. We've been off for a couple of weeks because it happened to hit, Christmas and then New Year's. So we will be back on Wednesday at 7 p.m. US Eastern time on Double Barrel Gaming. Check that out. And then we'll be back on Friday, right? We'll have night shift next week.
Yes, sir.
But next
Absolutely.
week, goodness is going to be a fun week with CES stuff going on, with the Jason
Cannot
Ronald
wait.
thing with Lenovo. We'll see what's going on there. And then potentially the reveal of the Switch 2. And then the RTX 50 series is coming out. And that is going to be revealed this coming week.
And DLSS 4. What
Yes,
the
Doesn't
fuck
matter.
is it gonna do?
PC is better. The PC is better.
Yes,
That's
PC
all I
is
gotta
better.
say.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's supposedly
is
stuff going
better.
on that's going to make ray tracing even less of a taxing issue. So,
Wow.
like, we will see. DLSS 4 is going to be very interesting to see. Let's see what they do with it. It should potentially make path tracing much more accessible. We will see, right? But let's see where that goes. But yeah, lots of cool stuff that's happening next week. Night shift is going to be fantastic because there's going to be so many topics to go over. Because next week is going to be killer. Happy New Year to everybody. Hopefully it's going to be a good year. Hopefully everybody had fun over the holidays. So we will catch you next time.
Before we go,
Absolutely.
I know, I can't wait to get the hell out of here. Boy, y'all gotta play the Call of Duty new update. The
Squid Game?
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait.
Sam,
Bro,
Thank you for
we gotta get on that shit.
Are you
We
guys
gotta get on
freaking
that
hyped?
is it dope? Is it dope?
Bro, yeah, they do the thing that you have to move and you gotta stop.
The red light, green light?
Yeah.
Oh my
do
God.
that. So everybody's like running and then boom. You know what I'm saying? So I said fun as hell. I don't know. I think that will make like a great community tonight, right? To play because
That would be sick.
So if you guys are down to do it tomorrow, I'm free. Saturday night. So maybe I don't know. Maybe we can plan and do something like that. Play Squid Games on Call of Duty. Do like a private server with all of us and just have some fun. Stream that.
That'd be dope.
That might be dope.
Yeah,
that might be dope.
Let
Right,
me know. I'm down.
Let's see.
I got time. I got time.
That's freaking awesome. I forgot, but I just saw it before that it was yeah.
And they give you a bunch of free rewards. They have like a tier that you have to pay for and another tier that is free. And they give you skins for all of them. They give you the green stuff that you
Oh man, I saw it. I saw a picture.
Yeah.
I was like, oh
no, off the rip.
Buy.
Just log in and claim it. Off the rip, you get that. Like for everybody. I think that's super cool that
that's
they
dope.
did that.
I've been so pumped that I'm like second guessing like the controller. Like, did I mess up not
Do we
getting
need to go buy that Squid Game controller?
I know. It was dope. I don't even know if it's still available, but it's like the show. We're on we finished episode 2. It's freaking crazy too. I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't, I don't care for TV, but I thought that it would be fun to play the games that they play that I've seen, snippets because my girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
Like, to do it on Call of Duty, it makes more sense. Yeah, I'm down to do it. Let's do it.
I'm down. That's dope. We gotta make it happen.
Because I'm not the one blowing up in real life like that.
Yeah, for real. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You got a super chat.
And AC Vic sneaks in at the end. Demo
oh damn!
Yeah, well, let me 1v1
Appreciate you.
Hey, my
did he 1v1 you?
Open. No. But I would love to. I'll 1v1 anybody.
He ain't fucking around.
Look, see, right, you are so worried about you. CMoney bringing high chair tomorrow.
That's wild.
Don't worry, right, you are. Make sure he's buckled in and ready to go.
That's not nice.
And just send, if I don't hear you calling, just send me a message on Discord and I'll get you right down.
Oh my God.
Don't worry. Send me a right.
Wow. Okay, well with that, we're gonna go ahead. Remember, 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. I'll be live, members only. It's gonna be a cool time, so we're gonna go rock. But yes, aside from that, we will be live Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time, with probably covering topics that we didn't get to. So with that, we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
we're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.